Howdy, everyone. Hope you're having a good day, and hope you're as excited for Coloring Week as I am. We've got, I believe Tristan said, 17 total submissions for Coloring Week, so I'm very excited. I'd also like to welcome our newest windmill, Logan. Welcome. Enjoy your green name and your emotes and all of those sorts of things. So I'd like to thank actually all of our supporters. 19. Tristan says 19. I thought I said 19. Maybe I said 17. I tend to get odd primes confused. 19. So we're going to do 19 coloring puzzles that people made for this challenge. And if you haven't heard of the challenge, well, I set a challenge. It's too late to submit something now, but I set a challenge for puzzles that involve coloring. So we're going to do some puzzles that involve coloring, which is a perfect way to support Pride Month, which we are big believers in around this channel. So all forms of pride of various sorts we are happy to have. We're now getting famous enough that we get various sorts of hate related to this, but we're very happy to support all of our various flavors of gay, lesbian, trans, bi, pan, asexual, poly, everything else under the sun, kinky, whatever else you want to add to your list. We're happy to have you here. So anyway, very happy to have that. Very happy to have all of the supporters that we have, our members on YouTube, our supporters on Patreon, our subscribers. Very happy to have you all. Normally, I feel like the acronym is a bit tokenizing, so I do my best to sort of like try and like say things that make them sound like people, but Quilt Bag actually gets pretty close to incorporating lots of these things. Yes, we're not very corporate around here. Anyway. But if you want to become a member or supporter, you can become a YouTube member by clicking the join button. You can become a Patreon member by going to patreon.com/Zetamath. Anyway, but thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the pride flags and everything in chat. And yes, I'm very happy to support the ACE community as well. Somehow I have bent my wedding ring. What on earth did I do that my wedding ring is now this shape? I do not know. Presumably, if I was able to bend it that way, it will bend back. Weird. Anyway. If the audio seems the tiniest bit weird today, or if it just seems different, I have set it up so that now, or Tristan has set it up, really, my loving husband has set it up so that now there is a fan running in the room, but there's an audio filter that is catching the noise of the fan theoretically. So you should not hear the fan, and I should still sound, I should still sound roughly Zeta-E, but let me know if anything seems a little bit off. It might fall out of sync, I don't know yet. And I also have my fancy second monitor, so I can actually see out of the corner of my eye when new people join, or all of those manner of things. So we have an increasingly fancy and professional setup. I sound exactly the same. Okay, well, I'm very happy. If I sound exactly the same, then mission accomplished. Alrighty, with all of that out of the way. Oh, I should say, by the way, for all of you who support us and have your voting privileges, people get to vote on what puzzle we do. We pause doing puzzles from the bucket for the challenges, so we'll get back to that. But if you do support us on Patreon or YouTube at the various levels, you can vote on what puzzle comes next. So when we get through the puzzles, the first puzzle we do will be the puzzle that is most voted on. So we can see if we can set a record for most votes that a puzzle has gotten. Ooh, and Screaming Ice Cube has just become a fan. Welcome to the fan, Screaming Ice Cube. Welcome. Enjoy your green name and your little windmill and all of the other cool things. Thank you very much, Screaming Ice Cube. All right, so without further ado, let's hop in. Wasn't there supposed to be a dancing dinosaur for that? I didn't see the dancing dinosaur. Maybe I just wasn't looking over here when the dinosaur was dancing. I'm not sure. Alrighty. Memerister suggests, by the way, liking liking the stream, that would be fantastic if you could like the stream. If you like the stream, then YouTube shows it to more people, and then you get more friends and grow the community, etc. All those good things. Oh, dinosaurs for Patreon. I see. Okay. You see, I never actually get to see these things, because usually when I'm streaming, I'm not watching the stream. So, I usually only see the dinosaur when he's hanging out with Zach off stream. Alright, yes, the YouTube algorithm really loves likes, so we like to see that. Alrighty, so I should mention, by the way, this challenge was explicitly designed to allow people, if they wanted, to make puzzles that are less Sudoku-y than normal, because my previous challenge, which involved puzzles without fives, which, by the way, you can go back and watch the first five-less challenge. There's a bunch of cool puzzles back there if you want in the VODs, preferably not now. I deliberately wanted to encourage people to make variations of things like Heiawake or whatever, and so depending on your exact definitions, this is an example of a puzzle which may or may not be a Sudoku, but let's read the rules to Emphyrio's puzzle. So we've got to color the grid blue, green, and orange, and fill it with the numbers 1 through 6 in such a way that any row and column contains exactly once the numbers 1 through 6. Each orange cell, okay, so this is the part where it's new. So that's basically, it's a Latin square, if you want to use the fancy term that people like to use. Next, each orange cell is part of a group of 3 orthogonally connected orange cells. So we have to make sure that this orange cell, for example, becomes part of a collection of 3 orthogonally adjacent orange cells. The green cells have to do the same. The green cells have to be a part of 2 orthogonally adjacent. Uh-oh, text is falling off the right of the screen. Oh no. Let's see. Do I want to fix that? One moment. I think that is theoretically fixable. Oh, that is not the right one. Oh, this is the right one. Let's see. Shrink this just a tiny bit. There we go. I think that now fits. Or almost fits. Now you're missing only a handful of characters that I think should be clear from context. For example, you're missing the second L in cell here. Or here. So weird. So the thing that always blows my mind is people always tell me that they can see my cursor on stream, but I can sort of like look now that I have the second monitor and it doesn't show me the cursor. So anyway, ooh, we've got a new dancing dinosaur. Welcome to the new patron. Welcome Chili as a new patron to the channel. Thank you so much, Chili. We're very happy to have your support. And I think your puzzle. Wait, is your puzzle up? No, your puzzle is up soon. We'll get to your puzzle. But welcome, and I'm happy to have you here. All right. Oh, now you can't see my cursor. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so noted I no longer have a cursor. That's probably something to do with the fact that I'm using a second monitor somehow. Oh, you upgraded to Windmill. Sorry. Okay, well, welcome to Windmill. Welcome, Chili, to Windmill, the new fancy thing. You still got a dinosaur dance for it, though. I did see the dinosaur. So green cells are in groups of 2, blue cells are in groups of 1, and additionally, orange cells contain the numbers 1 through 6 3 times, green cells contain the numbers 1 through 6 twice, and blue cells contain the numbers 1 through 6 once. Welcome, Panthera. All right, so I see one thing we can do right away, and that's to do with this orange cell. And now, the reason is this orange cell needs to be a group of 3. And if this cell is not orange, it cannot do that. So if you imagine a world where this cell isn't orange, then the orange would have to go 1, 2, 3, but then it would become a group of 4 orange. This orange would interlope. And that's not allowed. So we get to orange this cell. And we get to bring in Zach for the color dance, because Zach has been warming up to do color dances this week. And so Zach is going to do the orange dance. which involves lots of feet because Zach's feet are orange. Woo! So head spinning and various other sorts of things. Whoop, 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 woo! Whoop. Thank you, Zach, for the lovely orange dance. Much appreciated. I am seeing in the chat that someone has noticed there are numbers in the grid, which I admittedly had not even looked at. I was just like, I'm just going to color, which should not, I suppose, surprise anyone. But let's see. Kevin says the cell in column 2. Oh, by the way, I should give us a bet tree. Let's give us a bet tree, because I think we can make a bet tree for this puzzle. Shape, where is the tree? There we go, tree. Okay. We can put the bet tree here. So if you are unfamiliar with the long-lived tradition of bet trees, the bet tree is a cell where you must guess both the color and the number of that cell at the end of the puzzle. You do get half credit if you get one right and not the other, so really you get 2 swings at it. So you can guess, yes, and if you get both right, you get double points. Actually, I guess it should be like quadruple points or something. Okay. So Kevin, going back to Kevin's point, this cell, Kevin says, is a hidden single, meaning that actually it can only be one number. So blue, Kevin has noticed, only has each digit once each. So this can't be a 2 or a 5. It also can't be a 3, 6, or a 4. And so it can only be a 1. So this is a 1. Alrighty. So we have progress. So I'm going to go ahead and center mark these 2 cells, because these 2 cells are a 2. Oh, I actually know where the 2 goes, because I need a 2 in this column, and it can't go there, so that's a 2. And let's see, this cell now should be a 5. Okay, so our Sudoku-logical experimentation is going well. Garion with an excellent point, which is that this cell has to be orange. Can't be blue, because it touches a blue cell. And if it were green, it would need to be joined by another green cell, but either green cell that could join it would actually create a group of 3. Jessica, for this week, we get color dances from Zach instead of number dances. So Zach did an orange dance for us, which I think you maybe just missed the orange dance for the first cell we were able to color. Alrighty, so this cell has to be orange. That is Garion's point, and it is a beautiful point and a very beautiful setting too. And now oranges have to be in groups of 3, so this cell has to be orange as well. Alrighty. Oh, we should bring in the rainbow penguin for color dancing artistry. Zach is still completely formalizing his dance artistry, but Tallcat has generously volunteered to help with Zach's choreography. So Tallcat has been taking careful notes. We have the you made the light screen, but we have the rainbow penguin for the color dance. Though be warned, the rainbow penguin is not a trained dancer. Whoop, doop, 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 doop. Woo! Rainbow penguin. Peace, love, penguin. Sorry. Peace, love, penguin. That is what it says, by the way. Amusingly, both he and Zach are from aquariums, but they're from different aquariums. Because the rainbow penguin is from the Long Beach Aquarium, and Zach is from the Tampa Aquarium. Alrighty. I suppose it would be fitting if it turned out the tree was green, wouldn't it? Yes, I mean, you can see how I saw this and immediately had to have it. The best part is I've never even been in the Long Beach Aquarium. I've only been in the Long Beach Aquarium gift shop, which is where the rainbow penguin came from. Let's get Kraken socks. Oh, that's awesome. My favorite bit of Kraken humor is that like t-shirt that has a picture of a Kraken in the middle with the text, "I hug ships too hard," which is my favorite bit of Kraken humor. It's so sad. Why can't this be orange? Feel like this could be orange. I am eyeing with some suspicion, like, none of these cells can be blue. So these cells, oops, I cannot look at that one. These cells all have to be, start with row 2, column 6. Oh, I see. I was too busy talking about penguins and krakens and other manner of things. Okay, so this cell can't be blue, and it can't be orange. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so this cell can be neither blue nor orange. It can't be blue because it touches a blue, and it can't be orange because it would grow down and then become a cluster of oranges. I really like this rule set, by the way. This is really cool. So therefore, this cell must be green. Is the point. And therefore, this cell can't be blue or green, so it's orange. So that cell's orange. And so therefore, now these can't join, so this orange needs to go here. Again, these can't join, so this orange has to go here. Green has to grow. So now this cell can be nothing but blue. Let's see. Okay, so now... let's see. That was all right? This cell now has to be green, because blue already has a 1, so those two are green. I've gotten lots of coloring in. I'm waiting for someone to tell me that I have horribly screwed this up, but I think I'm good so far. Let's see. Row 5, column 1. Right, this can only be orange because it's not blue or green. And so that forces those to be orange. How many total orange cells do we get? We get 18 orange cells, so currently we've got 9, 10, 11, 12. We've currently got 12 orange cells, I suppose. This cell has to be orange as well, because it can be neither blue nor green. So this cell, I guess, can be blue or green, possibly. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I enjoy this quite a bit. Only one more new orange group. Okay, because there's one orange in one of these two cells. I don't know which. And then there's one orange in one of these two cells. And chat knew which a minute ago. So I think chat told me this cell had to be orange, because this one couldn't be. I'm not sure. Okay, so let me go ahead and enter in this. This can be a 3 or a 4 or a 6. Welcome, Chili. We got another penguin dance. Welcome, Chili. Didn't we literally just get a dinosaur dance for Chili? But anyway, welcome, Chili. Thank you for joining. There's a 4 in the row. That was the kind of thing I was trying to do. But then there was a dancing dinosaur. Chili fixing a problem with the subscription. Okay, got it. All right. Hey, Mormogli, welcome. Let's see. Row 5, column 4 must be orange. Let's see. Well, it's certainly not blue. If it was green, let's see. If it was green, this would have to be green, which would force that to be green and that to be green. Isn't that okay? If all of those are green, is that too many greens? I don't think so. Oh, the point is, I see. The point is then what goes in row 6? Got it. Okay. So let me highlight on the thing that matters. If this cell is green, this thing's green. So that's green. But now these cells can't be green, and this one can't be orange either. So it could be blue. But then what on earth is this? Because now it can be neither blue nor green nor orange, and that's a problem. So this can't be green. And so therefore it is orange. Okay, so I think we should actually be thinking about this pair of cells somehow. Let's see. Because this one can't be orange. Could it be blue? Let's see. The blue cells we're left with are 3, 4, and 6. I don't know, actually. So the orange region, I think, could do that, or that, or that. I think all of those are possible. Let's see, row 3, column 5. Oh, let's see. I know what digit it is, don't I? No, not quite. What digits could it be? It can't be 1, 2. It could be 3 or 4. It can't be 5 or 6. So this is 3 or 4. Yeah, this can't be orange. That's the point. Because if this is orange, it can't go here, and it can't go here. So it can't be orange. So this cell is green. Got it? So that finishes the green. Well, finishes this green anyway. So now this cell now must be blue, because it can't be green or orange. And so let's go ahead and immediately fill in what it can be. It can't be 1, 2, it can be 3, 4, or 6, except it can't be a 6 because it sees a 6 in the row, which actually gives us a 3, 4 pair, which means that these digits are a 2, 5 pair in some order, which is interesting. This cell must be orange because it can't be green and can't be blue, so that's orange. So this orange is done. I believe an orange block can contain the same digit twice. I don't think there's a problem with that, with the rules as I understand them. Let's see. We have one more blue cell that we need to put somewhere. This cell. It can't be blue. Because if this cell was blue, well, it's a 2 or a 5, and it can't be blue. So therefore it is orange. Okay, that's awesome. So that's orange. And so now this cell... Sorry, don't listen to me. I don't have any idea what that cell is. But that does that. Now the tree is orange, as trees oft are, because it can't be green and can't be blue. This cell can't be orange. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is all. We only get one more orange cell in the entire puzzle. So we can bear that in mind. I guess given that half the cells in the grid were orange, orange was definitely a better bet than the other colors. Let's see. Debating how much Sudoku I should do. I do need one more green beyond this. Well, I guess... No, I don't. Okay, so, So yeah, so I need another green, because I need 6 total size 2 greens. I have 5. This one goes in one of these 2. So that means I need to fit a green region entirely in these 3 cells. And no matter where I fit the green region in these 3 cells, this cell is always green. That's the point. That's really clever. Okay, and so once that cell is green, that forces what orange does. Orange has to do that. So that's now our last orange cell. And so this is green to finish that off, which is okay. Yeah, this is a very cool rule set. I would definitely be happy to engage in a larger version of this puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, these are 1, 3, 4. I don't think I know anything yet. I'm assuming I'm going to figure out which one of these is blue by Sudoku, but I could be wrong. But one of these has to be blue. Let's see. Where else do I want to just start marking Sudoku stuff? Let's see. 3, 4, and 6 are the cells that are that blue could be. So this cell could not be 3, but I think it could be 4 or 6. I do think this suggestion from chat to add that you can't repeat digits within a group of cells of the same color, I think would be cool. But I don't think it's necessary, but I think it would be cool. I wonder, actually, if you could make just a pencil puzzle version of this that doesn't have numbers at all, and is just you have to fit this many sets of this color without them touching, and have it be sort of like Philomeno-ish. Not, again, that there's anything wrong with this, just it seems like this idea has lots of potential, and I've never seen anything like this before. Given that was a big part of the prompt, this gets big points on the I've never seen anything like it before. Let's see. I'm looking at digits in green to see if I can learn anything from filling in digits in green. I don't think I know quite enough yet to handle that. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm filling in digits, but the tree is the bet cell, yes. The bet tree, as it is known. Yeah, I'm looking to fill in digits, I just don't see where to do it. Okay, here's a place I can certainly fill in some digits, and maybe that'll help. I need a 1, 3, and 4 in this column. That one's not a 4. That one's not a 3. A lovely chocolate teapot triple, I suppose. Let's see. Second green 5 is maybe a little restricted. Yeah, it is kind of surprising to me that this solves from here, but maybe I am missing something. I don't see why no more 1 in green yet. From just that. The second green 5 is actually entirely restricted. Okay, so where do I think green can get a 5? I think green can get a 5 here. Green can't get a 5 there, interestingly enough. I think green can get a 5 there. Why can't green get a 5 in either of these places? I must be missing one of these. Yeah, so one of those is a 5. I'm seeing claimed that this is a 1-3-4 triple, but I don't see why this should be a 1-3-4 triple, given that I'm allowed to have 2 3-4s in green. Like, this could be, like, 2 3s and a 4, I think. So that is why I am confused by that claim. I'm just going to start filling in things, because why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not a 4. This is not a 2. This is not a 3. Okay. Well, as often happens, that wasn't as insightful as I had hoped, but what are we going to do? Let's see. Yeah, the green 5 is in one of these two. So this cell can't be a 5, but this cell can be nearly anything else, I fear. Okay, so Garion points out this cell can't actually be... Okay, this is going to be huge. So Garion says this cell can't be 2, because if it's 2, then I can't put 2 2s in green. So let's look at where 2s can go in green. I can have a 2 in green there. I can have a 2 in green there. I can have a 2 in green here. And that concludes the list of places I could potentially have a 2 in green. And I currently have 0 2s in green, and I need 2 of them. So Garion is completely right. If I put a 2 here, I remove 2 of those possibilities. I would have to put 2 2s here, which does not work. Oh, could be here. Sorry, I missed a spot, but it does not change the point. So this cell can't be a 2, because if this were a 2, the only places I could put 2s in green would be these two. Not for any good reason, Judith, just because I didn't pay attention. But I do believe Garion's point that this can't be a 2, which gives us a 3-6 pair, which now means that's a 1, so that's a 4 and a 3 and a 4. So that's going to do a lot of damage, I presume. So that's not a 4. That's not a 4. Let's see. These two cells are a 2 and a something. A 2 and a 5. I don't think I know the order of this 2-5 yet. But that does give me a 2-5 pair in this column. Which is good. Okay, so this column's digits can be 1, not 2, 3, 4, not 5, and they can be 6. That one's not very restricted. This one can't be 3 or 4. This one can't be 1 at the very least. So we've got that going on. Let's see. Okay, so we need a 3 or a 6 for blue, as Chad is pointing out, but unfortunately, I think either of these could be that 3 or a 6. But it is a good point to say this cell can't be 3 or 6, because the other blue is in one of these two cells and is a 3 or a 6. So this cell can't be 3-6, and so it can't be 3-6, it can't be 2-5 either, so that means that this is a 1 or a 4 only, if I did that correctly. Likewise, this cell can't be 3 or 6, because the 3, 6 in the column form a pair in blue. So if this is not 3 or 6, and it's not 1 or 5, then it is a 2 or a 4. Which is a whole lot of useless for all of that. As best as I can tell. Also, I feel like I chose a good bet tree. So far, at least. Okay, this cell? Okay, oh no, green could get... Oh! Oh no. Darn it. Green can get its last 1 in any of these places. Oh, as well as here or here. Never mind. Green has lots of places to get a 1. So... Orange ones. Okay, what about orange ones? Okay, so orange has a 1 there. Orange can get a 1 in this cluster. Orange can get a 1 in this cluster. Orange can get a 1 here. And we have all the oranges. So yeah, so in order for orange to get 2 more 1s, orange can only get 1 from this column, and it's going to come from one of those, but orange has to get 1 from this collection. And so in particular, this cell can never be 1. That's a very good spot. Yeah, that is a very cool spot. So one of these 2 cells is a 1 for whatever that is worth. Hey, Fuchsia, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. /week /life, I suppose. So row 4, column 6. Oh, right. I said one of these 3 cells has to be a 1. And then I said one of these 3 cells has to be a 1, and then I didn't realize only this one can be. So that's a 1. Oh, and this isn't a 1. That I even should have said, kind of, or should have seen, I just didn't. Hey, Awila, welcome. Okay, these digits are from 2, 5, 6. Do I know anything about those digits in these cells? I don't think that I do. I'm afraid. Let's see. If row 4, column 3 is a 5, what color is it? Oh, that's a good game to play. I'd not thought of that, but I think it would have to be green, and I think that's okay. Hey, Oblichka, welcome! Happy Pride! I wish I could claim that Coloring Month was deliberately aligned with Pride, but it's a happy coincidence that I am embracing. Okay. Columns 3 and 4 have an X-wing on 1. Let me look at the right column 3 and 4. Okay, so yeah, so where can we get 1s? We can get a 1 there and there in this column. We can get a 1 here and here in this column. So yeah, so these are the 1s. I don't know that that does much. Let's see, I should fill in this cell, because it is at least at most 2 values. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 2, 3, or 6. And let's see, just to finish the whole thing, let's look at this. This could be 1, it can't be 2, it could be 3, it can't be 4 or 5, it could be 6. Okay. Let's see, Garion has a point. I think row 4, column 1 has to be a 2. Since the remaining green 2s can't be in columns 3 and 6 due to row 3, column 3, and row 1, column 6 being the same digit. Row 3, column 3, and row 1, column 6 being the same. Okay, so these 2 are the same digit by virtue of this sort of hinge here of this 2, 5. And so... So green needs to have 2 2s, and so the point is, if green gets a 2 here, then it can't get a 2 down here. And if green doesn't get a 2 up here, it needs a 2 down here and over here. And in either universe, this cell's always a 2. That is a really good spot from Garion. Well explained as well, which I very much appreciate. So that's a 2. That's not a 2. Let's see. Where does orange get its 4s? Asks Chris. So no 4s here, no 4s here, no 4s here, no 4s there, no 4s there, no 4s, well, no 4s there. Okay, so Orange needs 2 4s, and the only cells it can get them in are here, here, or here. Well, first of all, if this is a 4, orange can't get to enough 4s. So orange actually has to take a 4 in both of these cells in order for that to possibly work out, which is actually going to give us tons of digits. Let's see. So this is not a 4. Not intended, says Emphyrio. I would have been surprised if that was the intended spot, but it was still cool. Let's see. Normal 1. It's not a 1. It's not a 4. That's a 3 or a 6. This being a 4 now means it's not blue, so we can finish our coloring. So that's green and that's blue. And the fact that this is blue now means it's a 6. And that's a 3 and that's a 5. So that's a 2 and a 5. All right, and so now there are 2 3s in green already, so this can't be 3, so it's a 6. Oh, or alternatively, this being a 3 makes that a 6. I prefer my more complicated way, but whatever you want. 3, 6, 3, 6. There we go. I think that is the puzzle. Really nice. I really enjoyed that one. Woo! Carl wins both color and number for the betting tree. Excellent job, Carl, with your betting. You should buy a lottery ticket today. Yes, I would also like to see more variations on this idea. I really like this idea. Alrighty. I'm going to take a real quick break. And then we're going to be back with another puzzle. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. Next up, we have this puzzle from Crispy, which I've not read the rules for yet, but it looks exciting. All right, so let's try and understand what's going on in this puzzle. Some cells in the grid have been colored. The given cells are also labeled with a letter representing their color. So we have blue, green, purple, red, yellow. Using these 5 colors, color some more cells in the grid to satisfy the following conditions. Every colored cell must belong to a block. A block consists of 1 to 5 orthogonally connected cells of the same color. Blocks of the same color cannot touch orthogonally or diagonally. Okay. Only blocks of the same color, though. Other blocks can. Okay. Every block belongs to a region. A region consists of 2 or more orthogonally connected blocks. Blocks within a region cannot be the same color or size. Every block is part of a region. A region consists of 2 or more orthogonally connected blocks. Blocks within a region cannot be the same color or size. Okay. Oh, the clues at the top are cut off. Oh, I can fix that. Oops, I need to go over here to fix that, though. Oops. That one. Let's see. I need to resize this just a smidge. Oops. One moment. Sorry about this. There we go. Oops. There. I think that's better. Tristan should be putting a link in chat any second now. Hey, Chip, welcome. All right. Regions may not touch orthogonally. Regions that contain regions that touch diagonally must have at least 1 color in common. Okay, that's interesting. And numbers outside the grid indicate the number of colored cells in the respective row or column. Okay. Not every cell is part of anything, so some cells will be uncolored. So for example, this clue of 8 here tells me that we know 5 of the colored cells in this row, and that is it. Okay, this looks like a lot of fun. I'm going to read it repeatedly. Okay, so first off, here's the easiest thing. There are 3 colored cells in row 1. Therefore, nothing else is colored. So therefore, these are uncolored. Oh, I read it wrong? What did I read wrong? Oh, no. Oh, regions that touch diagonally have at most 1 color in common. Ah, there we go. Okay, that is much better. Okay, thank you. Can you put a link up, Tristan? So, anyway, there's only 3 colored cells in this row. That's them. So these end up gray. Okay. Oh, I don't know. So I know that this cell isn't gray. Because every colored cell belongs to a block, and every block belongs to a region. And so if this cell were gray, this red cell would get isolated. So this red cell has to continue in some way, shape, or form, but I don't know how exactly yet. Let's see. Let me just count real quick for other things. So there's 1 more colored cell in this row somewhere. There are a bunch more here. There are a bunch more here. Here. Okay, maybe I found the only freebie as far as those go. 7. Okay, what about this? No, there's a 5 colored here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colored there. 2 colored here. 6 colored here. 8 colored here. Okay. So that is not going to do it for me. Okay, and blocks of the same color cannot touch orthogonally or diagonally. Or diagonally is interesting. Oh, okay. So this cell can't be red. Because if this cell is red, that is 2 blocks of the same color touching diagonally. So, in fact, if I pencil in this is its own block. So this is colored, but it is not colored red, because if this was red, it would touch this diagonally, so it would have to join it, but then that's more than 5. That's 6. 6 is too many. Okay, I'm going to use a circle to indicate I know this cell is colored. I don't know what color it is, but I know it definitely is colored. Hey, Ken. Oh, interesting. Okay. And now, this block can only... so this block is part of a region. And the region can't have a repeated color, right? Each block belongs to a region. A region consists of 2 or more orthogonally connected blocks. Blocks within a region cannot be the same color or size. So neither of these cells can be colored, is the point. These cells, not colored. Because if they were, they would join this block, and I would have 2 reds in this block, and I can't have 2 reds in the block. That is not allowed. Okay. So then this cell must be colored. Because... yeah, then the notation is going to be half the fun. I guess I can even just turn my keypad off, because I don't think I'm going to use it for this puzzle. These 2 are colored, because neither the same color nor the same size is my reading, Judith. So these 2 have to be colored, and now that's all the colored cells for row 2. So these are all gray. Okay. Now, if this went down... oh, here's another very easy point. This region has a purple cell of size 2. So this can't be of size 2. So this has to be blue. I'm guessing that's blue. That is blue, right? Yeah, I'm going to try and put my blue over that blue so that it looks a little bluier. Okay. And so that's just to avoid there being a size 3 in there. Okay. Oh, we have a donation from David Ratner. Thank you, David, so much, who donates $15 and says, since today is the 15th and also spiffy new haircut. I like my new haircut. Continue with the coloring adventure. Thank you. Okay. These yellows can't connect. And so these 2 yellows aren't part of this region. So actually, these 2 have to be gray as well. Because if either of these 2 cells were colored, I would add this yellow to this region. But in so doing, I would force these 2 to connect, because my region can only have 1 yellow. And that's not going to work. Because then I would add this yellow in as well. So those are gray. Yes, this is very cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. I don't know how I got to 8, but we're at 8 now. I did count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that's 8. So now this row is ka-chunked. Now I am noticing this region touches this region, and 2 regions that touch can have at most 1 color in common. So that color is red. So this can't be green or yellow. So this must be blue or purple. Those are the only 2 colors that this can be. And then, whether this is blue or purple, I don't know which one, but whether it's blue or purple, blue and purple are the colors that are in common between these 2 regions. And so... They can't be red because this region already has a red in it. Can't be purple since it touches a purple region. No, it touches a region that has both purple and blue in it. It's not allowed to touch a purple region. So, but whatever these two regions are, they do touch diagonally. Their common color is blue or purple. That means this region can't get a red in it, because then that would be two regions that sit. So that means this cell must be gray. Oh, touches a purple block. Sorry, touches a purple block. Right. Sorry. This would be two purple blocks touching. So this is not purple. It is blue. Okay. The reasoning over there still stands. I just forgot the piece of the rules there. Okay. The yellow has to come out because the yellow has to be of size at least 4. For the same reason, the yellow can't come down here because then these two regions would share 2 colors, and that's not allowed. Yellow still has to keep growing. This can't be shaded, or this can't be colored. And so, that is gray. Assuredly, this can't touch over here. Yeah, this touching over here would be a disaster. It would add 2 purples. So this region is done. Zach can come in and do a double region dance. Whoop, 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 leap. Region dance. Double region dance. Woo, 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 whoop, leap, whoop, whoop, ba-da-bo-ba-do-bo-ba-do-ba-do. And the rainbow penguin can come in too for the region dance. They can ballroom dance together. Penguins. Yay, penguins. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just zip these up real quick, because I know everything that's going on with them now. Oh, column 7's done now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it is. Okay. So I have all my colored cells for this this column. So those all go in. Thank you to the several of you who pointed that out. Yellow. Row 4, column 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's see if this cell was colored. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a region having size 10, is there? Is there a rule about the size of regions? It's very possible there are regions I have not yet internalized. Or sorry, there are rules I have not yet internalized. I don't think there's a problem with a region of size 10. It would, however, make a region with blue and red both in it touch a region with blue and red. Sorry, I need to highlight all of these and blue them, because otherwise I'm not seeing that as being blue. Right. If this is shaded, then this region contains blue and red and touches this region that contains blue and red. So this is not shaded. Similarly, this can't be shaded because it would also put blue and red in the region. Similarly, this can't be shaded because it would also put blue and red in the region. And we know that blue cannot be in this region. Blue is not allowed. Sorry, blue. Let's see. Right. Nicholas points out there is a rule that I keep forgetting, which is that blocks of the same color can't touch diagonally. So if I didn't color this cell, this would be a block of the same color touching diagonally. Because I can't get in 5 cells, I can't wrap around like that. 5 was a good maximum to have, so this is blue. So we've got that. I know one of these two is purple, but I don't know which one yet. I know that this cell is colored. For the same reason we have previously discussed. I can't have a region with only one block. So this cell is colored automatically, which is interesting. I guess it could just connect all the way down there and be yellow. That would be fine. This cell's also colored. I think that might be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough. That finishes the row. So those are the only 2 colored cells in the row. So, or that are left. So these go gray, like me. I know this is colored. And I know this is colored. And so now, actually, because I know these 2 are colored, they now have to be yellow, because otherwise my region has 2 yellow blocks, and it can't. So those are yellow. Which is nifty. Oh, this cell is colored. Oops. Because, again, this yellow has to get out. Though once that cell is colored, now it's... Right, it's colored, and it's in the same region as this. So these yellows are in the same region, or these 2 yellows are in the same region together, so they have to connect. And the only way they can do that is through these 2. If we were allowed more than 5 cells, we could start running into subsequent or more complicated geometries, but we can't with 5 cells. So these are all yellow. This region can't touch the purple, because if it touched the purple, it would have both purple and yellow in common with this thing up here, and it can't, so these are both gray. This is awesome. This is an awesome puzzle. By the way, this is super fun. So we've got that going on over there. The rest of row 5 is all colored. Oh, interesting. Is this 15 by 15? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It is 15 by 15. So as soon as there are 3 gray cells, Math Pesto points out, that means everything here is colored. This is all part of multicolor madness. So, again, that tells me something, because I cannot connect this monstrosity. I cannot add purple to it. So this cell must be gray. Because purple cannot join. Also, so I can't add purple and I can't add blue. And so green, yellow, and red are the only colors in this. So these cells are all green or yellow. Well, this is the last one that can be yellow, which means these are definitely green. If this is also green, then yellow has to take another cell so that they're not the same size, but I don't immediately see a problem with that. But this cell is green or yellow, I just don't know which. Row 5, column 13 is blue. Right, if this is not blue, I've created... Right, this is all part of one region. And so by virtue of all being part of one region, that means the blues in it have to connect. So that's blue. Which means the yellow is done, actually, as a block, because the yellow can't also have size 5 in the same region. The blue is certainly done. That is cool. Let's see. yellow, green. Row 5, column 8 can only be red, says Nicholas. Let's check that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's right. This region is colored, and it can't be blue or purple for multiple reasons, not least of which that it would create another commonality between these. And so they already have yellow in common, so this must be red. Excellent point to Nicholas. Oh, I have not redded the reds. Ooh, that looks good. Okay. And so this must end because otherwise it would get a second yellow block in the same region, and I cannot have a second yellow block in the same region. This must be colored. Once I have colored them, the must be colored cells, I can get rid of the must be colored. Likewise, this must be colored. Because every region has size at least 3. And so these are all part of a region. This cell can't be colored, because then I would need to connect to these 2 purples, and I definitely don't have enough to connect those 2 purples. So this is gray. Oh, interesting. I don't think this blue can be in a region with either of these. Because if this blue can't be in a region with both of these, and if the blue is in a region with either of them, it would break the rule because they'd both have purple and red. So I think both of these are gray. Looking over here, which means that must be colored. Means this must be colored. Now, that certainly can't join this region up here, because then that would be too much. That would be a second red. So these are both gray. And so, in fact, oh yeah, and in fact, I actually knew from first principles that this had to be purple, because there's already a 1 size block in here. So this region's done. Okay, and so now we know the color of this cell, because if this cell was green, our region would have problems. And so this cell is yellow, and this region's done. Okay. This cell can't be yellow. I was trying to think how far this yellow can come out. Can't come out very far. Let's see, how am I doing on my numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I need 1 more in this row only. Column 3 is done, has been called. Column 3 is done. Thank you, Matthew. These are all gray by the column. Okay. So this blue becomes in a region with this yellow. Which is interesting. This is a yellow-purple, at the very least. It's to join this yellow. Well, it can't join this yellow, but it definitely touches this yellow. Right. These two diagonal yellow cells, Chameleon points out, can be joined because they need to be part of a region. 2 blocks of the same color can't touch diagonally. It's weird that 2 blocks of the same size can touch diagonally, but 2 blocks of the same color can't. Just rules-wise. But anyway, these now all become friends. Okay, this region actually has... So this region has 4 colors in it. So it has to be very careful not to touch any other regions. Unless that region only... No, it can't touch any... This region can't touch another region at all. Because if this region touches any region diagonally, they're going to overlap... No, sorry, that's not true. But if this cell were colored, this region would have all 5 colors in it, and then it couldn't touch any... It couldn't touch any regions diagonally at all. Because if you contain all 5 colors, then you can't do that. So that suggests to me this is probably gray, but I can't prove it yet. I mean, I know this is blue or yellow. 5, 6, 8. The double yellow in column 7 can't join above it. Right, this has to be gray. Good point, Nicholas, right. If this cell were colored, I'd have 2 yellow blocks in the same region. So this is either a yellow of size 1 and a purple of size... Oh, I guess I don't even know this ends. Could go there, I suppose. So never mind. Let's see. And I think it could be 2 yellow and 3 purple, I think is probably okay. I think there's still a little optionality, but this is close to forced. Let's see. What about this row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Blue in row 7 can't connect down. Connects to another blue through green. Wait, okay, sorry, I'm in the wrong row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This blue. The claim is this cell has to be gray, because otherwise we do that. And now these 2 greens are together. And so we do that, and then we have 2 blues together. Right, okay. These 2 greens, I guess the point is, these 2 greens are part of the same block. They have to be part of the same block. So I can actually do that across these other diagonal ones, just to remind us that these are part of the same block, because they can't be 2 blocks that touch diagonally. So because these are part of the same block, that means all of this mess, this is all part of the same region, and that region cannot have another blue in it. Good observation to J40 for that. In fact, actually, this region is going to be really tight, because this region, well, it certainly can't touch there either, because this would add a purple to the region, and I can't have another purple in the region. All of these must grow, actually, because the purple is the one of size 1. Yeah, so this can only connect to a region at all, diagonally, if that region Oh, no, it can't. This can't touch any region diagonally. Because any region this touches diagonally, it will need to share 2 colors with, because this actually has all 5 colors in it. So this certainly can't touch over here. This can't be shaded either, or sorry, this can't be colored either, because if this were colored, it would touch this region with all 5 colors diagonally. And a region with all 5 colors can't touch another region diagonally. Can't touch this diagonally. Actually, maybe, no. I can't connect. Yeah. If this cell were colored, it would touch this region diagonally. Or join this region. Both are bad. Can't do that. If this cell were colored, I would either join this region or touch it diagonally. Both are bad. So this cell is colored. Uh-oh, I broke it. No, I didn't break it. This cell's colored, which means these 2 blues are in the same region, which means they have to connect, which means that's blue. And one of these 2 is blue, so this is a blue 5. This can't be colored, so this is green, because the greens have to connect, and now I can get rid of this green. This cell can't be colored, because if it was, it would touch this diagonally. Or again, be part of the same region. Same thing here, actually. So that's the blue. Same thing here. So now the yellow has to grow, because the yellow needs to be of size at least 2. There's my yellow of at least 2. Now these 2 yellows are together. In order to make that work. This has to be gray, because otherwise this would touch this diagonally, or join it, and both of those are bad. So now this is red. This can't be colored, because again, these would end up touching diagonally or joining, both of which are bad. Yes, there was too much Sudoku. I could not handle it. Blue does need to grow, I agree. And one of blue and red needs to grow. One of these 2 cells needs to be yellow. Yeah, one of these is going to have to be of size 5. I think this blue is going to have to do exactly this. Well, this cell's just gray, because otherwise that would immediately make this join the region. That's terrible. Likewise, this cell is gray, because that would immediately make this join the region, and that's terrible. Let's see. So now, red wants to be size 2. Oh, okay. So this region needs to have something. I think I can almost prove that this blue has to be part of this. Very close to, anyway. Because one of these things needs to be size at least 4. Either red or blue is size at least 4, because 1 and 3 are gone as sizes. So one of these is at least as big as 4. If red is at least as big as 4, then it drags the blue in immediately. If blue is at least as big as 4, blue can't go this far, so blue has to go up here. So these blues do connect, which actually forces them to connect like that. And so now one of these 2 is yellow. I can't color anything anywhere around this region, diagonally or otherwise. So all of those are gray. Now yellow just can't get here, because yellow gets 1 cell. Whichever of those yellows Yellow only gets to grow to size 4. And so this can never be yellow. Likewise, this can never be colored, because if this cell was colored, it would diagonally touch the yellow. If this cell were colored, it would diagonally touch the yellow. If this cell were colored, it would join the yellow. None of which is acceptable. So yeah, so one of these two is yellow. Let's see. Oh, I'm being told to count column 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is 11 here to enjoy? Wait, column 11 doesn't have a clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably column 10 is what was meant. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, column 12 is what was meant. Column 12 is done. Right, that 5 is fulfilled. I appreciate the fact that I have chat to make sure that I never actually have to look at these number clues on the outside and count, because chat will just instantly tell me if I meet one of them. So now this row is done, because this cell has to be colored, and so that is 8 colored cells for this row. I believe. Yep, that's 8 for the row, so these are gray. This whole region is done. And to the person in chat who is asking if we make sure the puzzles are tested, yes, we only do tested puzzles on stream. So they should be all good. This 6 is done, is something else chat is pointing out. Bye, Milka. Hope you had fun. Let's see. Can this be colored? 5. Let's see. If it were colored, it could not be yellow. It could not be yellow or blue or red or green. Could maybe be purple. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Blue. Okay. What about this row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still got... Actually, wait. This row is entirely colored. That's a good point. So the 4 uncolored cells, we have found them. So these are all colored, which now means these are both yellow. Which now means this absolutely cannot be yellow, or can't be colored, because it would put a second yellow into our region thingy. Hey, Kodak, welcome. Let's see. I diagonally touch this thing. I can't orthogonally touch it. This has to be gray. One of red and blue has size 1 already, so I can't accommodate another size 1 thing, so that's done. Let's see. Okay, yeah, these have various things in common. Oh, so right. So this has to be blue. Right. If this wasn't blue, I would be making 2 things of size 1 in here, and I can't do that for sure. So that's size 2. So the red is size 1, so this is gray. That's the point. So this region is now done. All right, so these are all done. So this region is done-ish. No, this region is just done. Right. I can't fit in 3 colors. I can only fit in 2. This cell can only be purple. But now if this cell's yellow, I have the problem that Nicholas mentioned, which is that I would have 2 2s. So in fact, that is purple. Good. All right. Blue and purple. Row 12, column 2. 15, 14, 13, 12, column 2. Let's see, Garion says this cell has to be gray. If this cell is not gray, we create a region that has too many big things in it? Is that the problem? It doesn't look great if this is colored, but I don't see the immediate way. Oh, no, I do. Okay. If this is colored, it puts red and yellow in this region, which touches this thing with red and yellow up here. Okay, I was trying to make a way more complicated argument than was necessary. This is gray. So, cannot do that. Okay. How am I doing on my counts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This blue can only actually now connect to a region over here. So this cell is definitely shaded, and as soon as that cell is shaded, we've now finished all 7 for the row. So that's gray. This is shaded, and so this can't be shaded because I can't have blue and purple together. And so and so then that becomes purple. We can, get rid of all of that. Alrighty, so this region is done. Oops. This region is done. Column 10 is now done, I am being informed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beautiful. Gray it is. Okay. I know that this is colored, but this could stop here, theoretically. And now this has to be gray, because it can't be purple, yellow or blue, or red or green. So yeah, Carl has correctly identified that this now has to be gray, because once it touches this region, it now finishes that. Column 12 also done. Isn't 12 already marked as done? Let's see. Right. Okay. So if this ends here... No, I think this could end here, and then I could put a, like, 3-size region, dinky 3-size region like that, right? If these two were gray, I could put another dinky size 3 region down here. I don't think I'm breaking any of the rules by doing that as it currently stands. I mean, it seems like it would be a nightmare from a uniqueness point of view, but I don't see without using uniqueness how to realize that. Okay, row 14, column 5 is gray. That's this one. Right, if this were shaded, it would put 2 yellow groups together. Good point. No problem, Nicholas. I mean, there's just no way to know if you're behind unless you're super vigilantly doing it. I mean, I think it's just fine for you to make a comment and then have someone in chat say, hey, you might be behind, check your thing. No harm done. So, right, these can't even touch diagonally. Not only can they not connect, they can't touch diagonally either, as Jay points out. So this can't be gray, and sorry, so neither of these can be colored, because they would make these two either connect or connect diagonally, neither of which works, because this has a yellow and a green, and this has a yellow and a green. Okay, so that's somewhat helpful. Okay, so now this region has a one size thing in it, so the green has to grow. And so now the green is the size 2, because this green can't go up here now, because again, these can't touch. In fact, this region can't touch anything diagonally. And now red has to extend, and yellow has to extend at least to here, just by virtue of things. Purple has to extend as well. Purple probably is going to join this purple, I'm going to guess, but I don't know that I know that yet. Yellow can't grow to 5. If yellow grew to 5, it would connect it up here. So yellow grows to at most 4. Red could grow to 5, though. Okay, can these connect? I don't think so, right? Right, these can't connect because it touches this diagonally. So that is verboten. Right. This cell can't possibly be shaded. If this cell is shaded, it means both of these are gray, and that's a problem. So this cell is itself gray. Oh, what did I do? Jay, which part? Row 13, column 2 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Column 2. Right. Otherwise, this region with all 5 colors would touch something diagonally, and touching something diagonally would be a problem. So now red has size 3, yellow can't, so yellow grows. Now purple has to be the one of size 5, and purple can't possibly touch this blue, so purple... So I guess I already knew if I'd have looked at it that purple can't grow there. Certainly I can't put anything there. So the purple looks like that, and that finishes this region with a gray there. So I think this is what this region looks like at the end of the day. This is a really cool puzzle. I am very into this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 shaded cells so far. This can't possibly be shaded, right? Yeah, this already has all 5 colors, so that is not part of a region. This can't be shaded because if it was, it would need to be a singleton, so it is not shaded. This can't be shaded because if it did, it would need to be part of a singleton, and it can't be. So this region's now done. Red and blue. Okay. This cell... Oh, could it... No. Okay. This cell can't be green. It can't be yellow. It can't be blue. It can't be red, because it would then have yellow and red in common with this. And could it be purple? Oh, dang it, it could be purple, couldn't it? Oh, no. Oh, wait, it has to be. It has to be purple. because I need 2 more colored cells in this row, and I only have 2 more left I could have. So this cell is purple. Okay. So that finishes this region. Boop, loop, 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 loop. This cell is now colored. And that finishes this column. So this region is now done, up to coloring it. These are gray, and so these are gray, because I can't get anything else. So these are colored, but I bet we can figure out what color they are. So this one has to be red, because nothing else can reach it, and I can't have 3 colors. And so now this has to be red, because otherwise we have problems. And I can draw in my little line here. I can do a quick scan to find places where I've been negligent in my penning. Let's see, I can get rid of these circles. That was just a gorgeous puzzle. Oh, I can get rid of that circle too. Gorgeous puzzle. Very clever and interesting. I think Cracking the Cryptic would really enjoy this if you want to be daring and submit a non-Sudoku puzzle to Cracking the Cryptic. I think that would be. I think this would be a great feature for that. In about an hour too, so not too bad. It definitely took a long time for me to fully wrap my brain around the rules, which isn't a bad thing. But yeah, I had to reread them several times. The only thing I might add is I might, just for symmetry, say regions of the same size can't touch diagonally. That is the only thing that I might do to modify this. But I think this is a genius rule set. Very cool. I don't think these rules are too complicated for Cracking the Cryptic. I mean, I think this would be on the higher end, but I think that I think this would be a perfectly fine thing for them. Yeah, great puzzle. Thanks a bunch for that. I am going to take a real quick break, and I will be back, in just a minute. Welcome back, everyone. I can just move, oops, there we go, okay. I can probably make this a little bigger, actually. Have it still fit? Yeah, I can do that. A little bit. There we go. Yes, the previous puzzle was the puzzle from the thumbnail that Tristan made, which is very cool. Yes, we're back to doing now very normal Sudoku. Alright, so our next puzzle we have is thanks to Andrewsarchus, who, if you have been in Sudoku long, I think anyone who looked at this grid would instantly be like, I bet this is an Andrewsarchus puzzle. It has a bunch of different colors and shapes and clues of all manner of things. So let's read the rules carefully and see if we can understand them. Each cell contains a digit from 1 to 9, and a color, and the colors valid are red, blue, and green. Each digit color combination occurs exactly 3 times. For example, the 9 sevens in the grid, 3 are red, 3 are green, and 3 are blue. So similar to Emphyrio's puzzle before. Circles count the cells in the surrounding 3x3 neighborhood, including themselves, which match the color of the circle. A cell can be a different color. Sorry. Circle counts the number of cells that match the color of the circle. Got it. Okay. A cell can be different color than the circle it contains. If multiple circles of different colors are possible for the same cell, then only one circle is shown. All possible circles are given. Okay, so we've got a negative constraint on circles, which is going to be terrifying. But we have a negative constraint only in the sense that if there is a circle possible, at least one circle is given. Squares count the cells in the surrounding 3x3 neighborhood, which are a different color than the cell containing the square. All possible squares are given. Cages must contain exactly one cell of each color. Digits may repeat within a cage if allowed by other rules. No further cages are possible without overlapping existing cages. Oh boy, that is a weird negative constraint. But digits can repeat within cages, but the cages all contain one of each color, and you can't draw in another cage. Black dots separate digits with a 2-to-1 ratio. All black dots are given. And numbers outside the grid are projected sums. They contain the sum of the digits in the same colored cells in that row or column. So the sum of the red cells in row 1 is 8. The sum of the blue cells in column 8 is 17. Alrighty, so that is our rules. Well, I can start with the fact that I know this digit can't be higher than 3. Oh, I have to turn my number pad back on after doing a puzzle that didn't require a number pad. This digit can't be higher than 3, because there can be at most 3 cells. Oh, actually, no, I know how many cells this is, don't I? This is a 2. This is a write-in. Okay, so I think if I understand the rules, this is a write-in. Because this is one of each color, and this is the number of cells of a different color than this cell, right? Squares count the number of cells in the surrounding 3x3, which are different color than the cell. Okay, so therefore this is a 2. But we will continue the dancing for the colors for this week. But this digit is a 2, just by definition. There were 19 total puzzles submitted. We'll see how many I get through. I mean, I'm already 181st through this one. Oh, and now the green. Okay, and now the green circle tells me that this counts the total number of green cells in here. Well, the total number of green cells in here had better therefore be 2, and one of them is here, so this has to be green. Great point to Carl. So we get to dance for the color. Woohoo! Color for the green. Green dance. Boop, boop, doop, doop, boop, 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 boop. Green dance. Woo! 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 Green dance. Woo! Thank you, Rainbow Penguin, for your contribution. Okay, so there's no 2 in here. So this is either a 4-8. Well, this cell can't be an 8. Or it's a 3-6. Which is interesting. Well, let's see. Okay, so I know this digit is at least 1. But it's at most... Because I'm looking at circles that are sort of encapsulated by cages. And so the point is that there's 1 red cell in here. And then there's at most 3 more red cells. So this is at most a 4. So this is 1, 3, or 4. Oops. This is 1, 3, or 4. Let's see. These can't be the green cells because within a cage, every cage contains 1 of each color, Nicholas. That is the rule about cages. Let's see. Row 9, column 3 can only be 3 or 4. Right. Okay, so this is on a black dot, right? So being on a black dot means that this is already 1, 2, 4, 8, 3, 6. However, most of those are immediately not possible. So, for example, it can't be 2, because there's a 2 in the row, and therefore it can't be 1 either, because I can't put a 1, 2 there. This doesn't even see 8 cells at all, so it certainly can't be 8. And I know these 2 colors are different. These 2 cells are different colors, so this could never be 6. Actually, it's counting things of different color than this anyway, so it could never be more than 5. So this can only be a 3 or a 4, which is a good point. What about this one? This one certainly is also at most 5. But it can't be 5. It can't be 2. So actually, this is a 1, 3, 4 triple. And if this is a 1, 3, 4 triple, sorry, I was thinking that was going to tell me what this was, but I don't think that does tell me what this is. One of these 2 is a 1, actually. Whatever that's worth. So this is a 6 or an 8. I might as well fill in. And so these digits are... I guess it's... Oh, it is relevant. Okay, it is relevant to fill these in. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 9. Those are the remaining digits. But this cell's actually quite restricted. Because this is counting the number of red cells in this whole cluster. Well, that is definitely at most 6. So this is 5 or 6 only. And so almost all of the cells around here are red. Those are the only possibilities here. Okay. Bidirectionary. Have a good afternoon. Hope to see you later. One of the neighbors is already colored, isn't it? Let's see. Okay, I can do the same. I can do a similar game up here where this is at most 4 because there's one red cell in here. These 3 could be red, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4 as its possibilities. Now this digit's actually somewhat interesting because if I again went with my usual 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 as the possibilities, lots of these are not possible. So this could never be an 8. Because if this was an 8, it would say that 8 of the 9 colors, or 8 of the 9 cells in here are red, but I know that only one of these 3 is red, so that's not possible. This can't be a 1, because if this was a 1, it would say that only one of these was red, and then that would make that a lie. In fact, this number is definitely larger than that number. Oh, and so this can't be a 4 now, because if this was a 4, then it would make this a 2, but then that would break the thing I literally just said. So, likewise, this can't be a 3, because if this was a 3, that would need to be a 6, and that's certainly not possible. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 2, 4, 6. I believe that is approximately what we know. Oh, I'm just now noticing there's a couple zeros on the outside. So, like, I know no cell in this column is red. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Here's an easy observation. No cell in this column is red, but one of the cells in this cage is red. So, therefore, that cell is red. Very minor observation, but it is an observation nonetheless. I'm going to take it. Let's see. 0 here. Similar here. One of these is blue, and it's not one of these two because of that 0, so this is blue. Okay, so there are a couple things that I can get if I read through the outside clues. Where that is true. Okay. This black dot, I'm just going to be gratuitously pencil marking black dots, I think, because this can be 4, 8, or 3, 6. Those are the only things it can be. And this can't possibly be 8 or 6. The reason this can't be 6 or 8 is because I can't have all of these be red, and I can't have 8 of them be red either. So therefore, this is 6 or 8. Which is much less interesting, but still, this is 3 or 4. Likewise, these can't be 2, so these are from 3, 4, 6, 8, and I can do a similar game, I believe. So this is actually a 3, 4, 6, 8 quad I had not appreciated. I don't think I can rule anything out of this immediately. But because that's a 3, 4, 6, 8 quad, that means that these cells are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are from 1, 5, 7, 9. This green digit certainly can't be a 9. If this were a 7, what would that tell us? If this were a 7, that would tell us that there's a blue and a red cell in here, and well, we know it's not a 1. Let's do that too. If this were a 7, it would tell us every cell outside this cage is green. That's the only way it could be 7. Is there a reason why every single digit outside this cell can't be green? I don't know immediately. So these two digits are the same. Heaven knows how I'm going to mark that, but these two digits are actually the same digit. Just by looking at where the 3, 4, 6, 8s live in the world. Oh, interesting. Okay, so good point to Judith to look at row 9, column 2, and ask, can this cell be green? It can't be, because in this row, the none-green cells add up to 40. So, in fact, the 3 in this row is green and no other cell is green. So this cell is not green. So that's another good thing to look for. That I had not thought to look for. I'm not sure if it's useful anywhere else, but it might be at some point. There's only... So in row 1, actually, if you look at it, the reds sum to 8 and the blues sum to 34. So together those are 42. So the greens only sum to 3. 57 thorns is a good point. Row 9, column 5 can't be 1. It's at least 2 because of the cage above. I don't see why. I mean, I agree it counts the cage above, which is 1. But why can't that be the only red cell? Do I have to think about something like, you might be thinking about something more cleverly than I am if you see a reason why this can't be 1. Row 8, column 2. Needs 5 or 7 greens. Row 9, column 2 has been determined none green. Agree. I don't think that gets us quite to where we need to go. If row 8, column 2 is 7, then row 9, column 3 is a green 3. Yeah, if this is 7, everything outside the cage is green, and this is a green 3. Agree. Row 7, column 1, and row 7, column 2 are green 4 and 8, which is 12, plus whatever this digit is. And my outies only sum to 11. Right, okay. So these can't all be green because of how the black dots work. So the greens in row 7 sum to 11. So if these were both green, they would have to be 3, 6. But also if this was green, it would have to be a 3, so that doesn't work. So this is not a 7, it is a 5. Which is not super surprising, but we know it at least now. Row 9, column 4 is resolved. I don't know. Like, the circles don't have to be the color, right? Yeah, the circles don't have to match in color the thing in the circle, if that is that is a foundation of your claim. Okay. I don't think that quite worked, Nicholas. I think this could have been 7, because we know exactly one of these is green, and so until we made that arithmetic argument, these could be the 7 greens, and it would be okay. Okay, this cell's being squeezed by the fact that I only get 1 green cell in row 9. So I can get at most 1 green cell in these 2 cells, at most 1 green cell in these 3 cells, so that's at most 2, and then this is most 3. So this can't be 4. Can't be 4. Why is my keyboard not working? One moment. This can't be 4. Oh, there you go. Okay. Finally reconnected. I don't know why. It was being weird, but it was being weird. So this is, just for the record, 2 or 6. Those are the only possibilities. Oh, interesting. Okay, there are no reds over here. So this circle counts 0 reds here. At most 1 red. Well, in fact, exactly 1 red here. And then at most 2 more. So this can't get to 4 either. Very good spot to Chameleon. So this is a 1-3 pair, which makes this a 4. And that an 8. Which makes, through the magic, that an 8. And that a 4. These are not 4, 8. They are 3, 6. That being 3, 6 means this is not 3, 6. So that is one of those. And so there's definitely a 2 on this dot up here. So one of these is a 1, and one of them is a 3. If this is a 3... Yeah, that's a... Hey, Liz, welcome. Yeah, there are many provided bet cells in this puzzle for all of us to enjoy. So I can get rid of the 8s over here. That is another thing I can do. So I know that these are each blue or red. And that could be a mix. Oh, can all 3 of these cells be red? Six, 5, 7. What's 6 plus 5 plus 7? So the absolute minimum I can make these sum to is 6, 5, 7. If all of these are red, then the minimum they sum to is 6, 5, 7, which is 18. Which would mean that wouldn't work. So I'd need to actually... If this cell is a 6, all of these are red, their total is already very close to this 20. I would need to make them sum to either 19 and put 1 more red over here, or make them sum to 20 already. I don't know if I can even make them sum to 20 already, actually. Oh yeah, I can. 5, 6, 9 will work. Let's see. 57 Sword says, Kevin pointed out the 4 green in 3x3, so can't be 6. Row 7, column 2. It's 4 green. So the point is, 5 of these cells... No, not 5 of these cells. How many of these cells are green? 4 of these cells are green, because these 2 are not green. So 4 of these cells are green by this 5 clue. And if 4 of these cells are green, the maximum number of blues that there could be here is 5, and so it can't be 6. That's a very good observation. So that's a 3 and that's a 6. Oh, interesting. Okay, and now look at blue in this column. Oh, no, never mind. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Ignore me. Row 8 has exactly 2 blue cells in it. It's the 5 clue. Do we know this cell isn't blue? I don't think I know that this cell isn't blue, but I could imagine that if I were smarter, I would know this cell isn't blue. Okay, this cell is at most 6. Actually, sorry, this is most 5. It's not 2. Let's see, I'm going to guess actually it probably can't actually be 5, can it? Right, it can't be 5, because if it was 5, that would say that 5 of these cells... Oh no, that's possible. 5 of these cells could be blue as long as the cell isn't blue. That would be fine. Jay has pointed out that, yes, one of these 3 cells is blue. So therefore, this 5 cannot be the only blue. So there are, in fact, exactly 2 blues here. I agree. Okay. I'm going to fill in, for lack of better things to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into these cells. This one's not a 5 by that logic. In fact, both of these black dots, and hence that one, these are all from 1, 2, 4, 8, because they see the 3, 6. And so the 3, 6 means all of these journey into the 1, 2, 4, 8 spectrum of black dottage. Okay, and it's interesting that this is a 1, 2, 4, 8, and these are a 1, 2, 4, 8 chain, but that there aren't black dots between them, because all black dots are given. I do need to remind myself again and again that all black dots are given. So because all black dots are given, in fact, this cell can't be a 4. Which is a helpful thing. It also can't be a 4, because that digit there is a 4, but we're going to continue making do with what we can get. These are at most 5, and they're on a black dot. So if they're at most 5 and they're on a black dot, then they must be from 1, 2, 4. So one of these 2 is also a 2. So that's not a 2, and that's not a 2. Row 8, column 1 can't be 1 because there's no black dot. Good point. Because that would have a black dot with a 2. Where is 3 in column 1? 3 can't go here, so 3 in column 1 is in one of these cells for sure. Oops, 3 is in one of those cells for sure. Let's see. This one is at most 6 also. But I think I can eliminate less from it being at most 6. I would love to be able to say that this has to be a 3, 6, but I don't think I quite can. Let's see. 4 in box 1. 4 in box 1, right. Okay. So 4 in box 1 is placed in one of these 3 cells by this. However, 4 could never be here because then that would make this a 2, which would make a black dot, and that can't be a 4. So in fact, that's a 4 and that's a 2. Very good observation to Chameleon. So that is not a 2. So one of these 3 cells is red. This sees that cell. Yeah, so this 4 sees these 2. So 2 of these cells are red. Okay, so one of these digits has to be blue. If it were this one... Oh, that's not possible. Okay, interesting. So this is Ambrose's point. This cell can't be blue, because the column's blue cells sum up to 9. So that cell is blue, so this can't be a 9. But if this were a 7, I would need to somehow make this blue cell and possibly some more sum up to 9, and that's not going to work. This cell can't be blue because there's another blue cell here. So this cell is blue, which is great. Do I have 9 pencil marked into a square box? Because square boxes can't be 9. I agree, because square boxes can be at most 8. These digits are 1. We've got a 2, 3. We need a 4. No, we don't need a 4. We've got a 4. We've got a 5. We need a 6. We need a 7 and a 9. Okay. This cell can't be 6 because of the negative constraint. That might be all I get out of the negative constraint immediately. This could only be 9 if all of these cells were blue, and we actually know that not all of those cells are blue, because we know at least one of these cells is red. In fact, we know 2 of these cells are red. So that's not going to work. Since we know 2 of these cells are red, this could only be 7 if in fact all of this was blue. Well, that's not possible, because I actually know neither of these cells is blue. So I, in fact, know of 4 cells in the 9 that this sees that aren't blue, which actually means it is a 1. 1 is the only thing it can be. So that does us some good. Because I know these 2 aren't blue, and I know that 2 of these cells aren't blue. So that's 4 non-blue cells. So that 1 means that's not a 1. The 2 in this box, interestingly, is now in one of these 2 cells, because they just can't be anywhere else. Because it can't be there because of the negative constraint. The 6 is over here somewhere. So this can't be the 3. For whatever that's worth. Can I explain the bottom red 20 clue? Sure. The 20 clue is telling me the sum of all the red cells in this row is 20. 9's in row 6. Well, they're not going on any of the black dots. They're not going in the squares. It's not going there. So your point is one of these 2 cells is a 9. That is a good observation, Nicholas. One of those 2 is a 9, so that one's not a 9. You can at least go that far. In row 4, the first cells have to be red. Not sure I understand why. Different, but still Roggen is allowed. This 4 actually gives me a 2 over here, because I actually got both a 1 and a 2, so that's a 2. That is a 1 or a 4. If this were a 1, it would be very interesting. If it were a 4, actually, it'd put a lot of pressure on this dot as well. Oh, I have a 5 pencil marked on a black dot. Sure do. Definitely don't have a 5 on the black dot, thank you. Row 9, column 5 equals 3 breaks. If this is 3, then this is 1. If this is 3, I know one of these is red, so 2 of these are red. 2 of these are red. I don't think I quite see. Row 1, column 4 is not 6. Ah, right. This can't be 6 because I would need to make both of these green, and I can't because there's the cage there. So this is down to 1, 3, 4. So this is either a 2, 8 or a 6. Those are the only options for this cell. Box 6 black dot. Ah, beautiful. Okay. The box 6 black dot, now that there's a 2 there, there's no 2 or 1 here. So this is a 4, 8 pair. Means that's not a 4. Means this now is itself a 2, 4, or 8. There can't be an 8 on these dots anymore. So there's definitely a 2 on these dots. So this isn't a 2. So in fact, it is a 4 or 8. So that is good. These two cells are the same, whatever that same thing is. So now this is either 1, 2, or 3, 6. I don't think I immediately know which, although I could. If this were a 6, it would make all of these cells blue. In particular, it would make itself blue, which would break the 5 clue. So this can't be the 6. So this is only from 1, 3, 4. 2 in column 7, says Sayori. Okay, so the 2 in column 7... Ah, the 2 in column 7 is on this dot. So this is a 1, 2 dot. Gorgeous, because the 2 is lopped off of there. So by Sudoku, we actually get a 1, 2 pair here. Which is pretty cool. And so that being a 1, 2 pair makes that a 4. Means that can't be a 4. This can't be a 4 either, because if it were a 4, there'd need to be black dots because of the negative constraint on black dots. So this is 1 or 2 only. If this is 2, those are both 8. That seems okay. We just get the 3 colors for this puzzle, but we get to color the whole grid in these 3 colors. So there's going to be lots of coloring. I mean, I didn't say I would judge the puzzles by how many colors there were in them, just that they involved coloring. Okay, so this is now 1, 2, or 3, 6. Just for the record. I guess I can fill in the rest of this column. It's not my favorite, but I can. Let's see, I need a 3, I've got a 4, I need a 5, 6, 7. I've got an 8, and I need a 9. Do I get any help on any of that? Well, this can't be a 9, because there can't be 9 green cells in the surrounding mess. Yeah, I might not actually get that much out of that. Interestingly, if this isn't a 3, I get a 5, 6, 7, 9 quad. And then these have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Is there a problem with this being 1, 2, 3, 4, 8? Well, that would be the 3. I guess we could do 1, 2, 4, 8 or something like that. That seems possible. Let's see. Row 6, column 9 can't be 6 because of the cage. That sounds like a good thing. Yes, this can't be 6 because of the cage, because I can't make all of these green. It would break the cage. So this is 1, 3, or 5 only now. No red in column 6. And 3 in row 9 is green. So where can row 9, column 5 get 3 reds? So if this is a 3, it's not red. And so it would have to be red, red, and one of the reds up here. And then this would be green. And so that would be green. Ah, right. But this can't be red. Right, okay. So if this were a 3, neither of these two cells could be red, and this could not, and it couldn't be a 3. So that's a 1 and that's a 3. Very smart. Okay. So that's a 6. These are not 3 or 6. That is a 2, 8. That's a 1, 4. That is a very good spot. Very well articulated. So the 3 in the row is green, so we know this is green. We know this is not green. That's not green. At most, one of these two is green. Unknown. Okay. Let's see. 57 thorns. This is a great chat puzzle, by the way, because there's so much going on that everyone is finding stuff, which makes this exciting. So this is not 5 or 6. This 1 looks up and says that's not a 1, so that's not a 2. Row 5 has no blues, so row 5, column 3 is at most 6, I agree. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, and it's not a 1 either. Because of that. Because of the 1 in the box, I mean, just to be more specific about what I mean by because of that. The 1 here is in these cells. So the 1 over here is actually in one of these 2 cells. Only one of these is a 1. That can't be a 1 because of the negative constraint. Can this really be a 1? This is 1 that's saying one of these cells is blue. And only one of the cells is not this color. So I guess that would say 5 of these are the same color. Which seems suspicious, but not necessarily problematic. Row 8, column 8, says Sayori. Must be 4, because 8 in row 8 is in box 7, and by the negative constraint, removes 4 from those 2 places. Okay. So let's look at this. So 8 in box 8. Oh no, we're talking about 8 in row 8. 8 in row 8 is in one of these 2 cells. Okay, now I can do this. Okay, 8 in row 8 is in one of these 2 cells just by looking at our pencil marks. So now where is 4 in the row? So 4 is not in either of these places. It's not anywhere else. So 4 can only go here. That is a great spot to Sayori. Cool negative constraint, Razzmatazz. Making that an 8, a 4, and an 8. Just for coolness' sake. Let's see. I have to keep reminding myself, digits can even repeat within cages, so I don't even need to think about that. Okay. Row 9, column 5. This cell, okay, got it. This cell has to be blue, because it can't be green, because the greens for the row are done, and it can't be red, because this cell only sees one red, and the red it sees is in the cage. So actually, these 2 cells are both blue. That was an excellent point from Ilm. Thank you. These are both blue. 4 is red now in row 9, but then retracted. 1-3 pair in box 9. So the 3 is in one of these 2 cells. Right. 1 can't go here. That's the point. Where are 1 and 3 in box 9? This is Garian's point. 1 and 3 in box 9, actually both only go here. However, this one can't be 1 for reasons that we have marked previously. Question mark. Why can't this cell be 1? Oh, because there's a 1 looking at it. So that's a 3 and that's a 1. So that is not a 1. Good spot, Garian. So this is from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's not a 6 because there's a 6 in the row. So one of these is 6, so that's not a 6. Also not a 6 because of that. This 1 looks over and says that's not a 1, so that is a 1. So these are actually known. They are an 8 and a 2 for the row. So these are not 8. So these 3 cells are... Oh, no, they're not known. That was a lie. Oh, and the 2-8 is resolved because of the negative constraint. So that's the 8. That's the 2. I am going to write in these cells, though. We've got a 1, 2, 3. We need a 4 and a 5. We've got a 6. We need a 7 and a 9. This can't be a 4 anymore. This is the negative constraint. This can't be a 4 anymore because of the negative constraint. So this is the 4. I was just shy of that, but then a bunch of people in chat got there. So that is the 4. And so that being a 4 bounces up and makes that a 1 and that a 2 and that a 1 and that a 2 by pachinkoing. So this is not a 1 anymore, but I do need a 1 in one of these cells. It's placed there now. So that's not a 1. So what are these digits allowed to be? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't think I know about this one yet. Maybe I don't know about this one yet either. Okay, let's see. Nicholas wants me to look at 1 in box 6. Seems like a wise idea, because 1 in box 6 by the negative... Actually, I don't even need the negative constraint. 1 in box 6 goes here. Which interestingly immediately tells me... interesting. Okay, so I know the color of all 3 of these cells. Because the one red this sees is in the cage. However, there are no blue cells in this row, so these are all green. Just by that combination of facts. This only sees 2 cells that aren't the same color as it. Okay, so if this cell was not green, all of these would be the same color. But then this 4 clue would be broken. So this 2 is green. Okay. I know one of these 2 is green, so that's 4 greens already, but that's fine. Let's see. 1 in box 5, Nicholas points out, is placed. 1 in box 5 goes here, which makes that a 2. Is that all the 1s? Oh no, Nicholas is going to have to move on to Sudoku on a different digit, because Nicholas has drug me kicking and screaming through placing each 1 in the grid in turn. Let's see, 2 in box 4. 2 is in one of these 2 and it's not there. So 2 is in this circle. Okay. So in row 8, we need to look at how I'm making up the 5. So this 5 is not blue, it's in a cage with a blue cell. So the 5 is made up as a sum of 2 digits. Well, it can't be 1, 4, because if these were both blue, I would break this cell. Because this is saying, if this cell is blue, it's saying there's only 1 blue cell in all of these cells, and it could not be both the 1 and the 4. So these are the blue. That is a very good spot. Six hidden in row 6. Ah, 6 not there, so 6 is here. Gorgeous. So this is a 5, 7, or a 9, right? Because it's not a 3. Oh, and it can't be a 9, because you can never put a 9 in a square. So this is a 5 or a 7. 9 in box 8. Oh, this is box 8. 9 can't go here, because 9 can never go in a square. Do I know which of these is 9? Should I know which of these is 9? More Sudoku in box 4. Oh, ha, yes. More Sudoku in box 4 is a good idea. So that's 6, gives me a 7, gives me a 9. So those are not 7 or 9. That's a 3-5 pair in the row, so that's a 7. This is a 3 or a 5. By magic splitiferousness. Almost all of these cells are red, but I don't know. I don't think I can actually do it. 3 is placed in row 6. Right, this can't be a 3 because it's next to a 6 and there's no black dot. So that's a 5 and that's a 3. Good spot to Thomas there. So these aren't 3, and that is a 3. These are not 3. This one's not a 7 either. It's 5, 6, or 9. Column 4 clue might be helpful. Yeah, there's a few different possibilities for 7. But it's a good thing to look at. This will probably get sorted out in Not Foreverly. The 9 is also getting close, because I need to also shade blue cells summing to 4. So it's either that one or it's the 1 and the 3. Carl suggests I look at this cell. It's no longer possible that it is a 6, so it is a 5, and it being a 5 reddens all of these. And that means this cell, well, all I know is it can't be green. So it is red or blue. Of course, that means none of these are 5. That one's not 5 either. Row 3, column 2 is a 6. Yes, row 3, column 2 is a 6. Good observation. So it was just the only thing left. Let's see, what about these 3 cells? They are not 1, 2, 3, 4. Could be 5, not 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not an 8. A little disappointing. The row 8 clue. Red. You mean the 16? 5 looks up in column 1. Aha! Gorgeous. So that's a 3. This is neither 3 nor 5. Three of these are blue. Okay, so I need to get to 11 somehow. And I only get one. I have to take one of the 6 and the 8. If I took the 8, I would be screwed. So I have to take the 6. So that's red, and that's green. And so now I have to get to 5 more in order to make it work. And so the only way I could do that is with that. So that's green. This is no longer able to be blue or red, so it is green. There need to be 4 cells of a color different than this one, which means this one has to be blue, right? If this were red, for example, the number of cells would be 3 and not 4. So this is blue. To make that work out. Okay, so now these reds need to sum to 20, and so that is 5, 6, and 9, so no 7 can be involved. So that's the 7, that's the 5, that's the 9, that's the 7. By looking at that, row 9, column 7 has no black dot, so that's the 9 and that's the 6. Great spot to demano. Always exciting to have demano around. Oh, there's a 3 in this column already, so I can remove the 3 from the candidate. Up there. This only sees 3 total greens. It already sees 2, so only one of all of these cells is green. Oh, J40 with the spot that should have been like one of the very first things, which is that this cell is at the intersection of a red 0 and a green 0, or sorry, and a blue 0. So this cell has to be green. It simply has no other options available to it. The red sum in row 6 has to be 2, 3. Okay, so the red sum is 5. So could it be 1, 4? There is the contention that it could not be 1, 4. Right, because this digit can't be red because it's in a cage with a red. Right, so the red sum must be those two. So those are the reds. Blues sum to 22. Row 5 seems to need a red 5. That's right, and we're now at the point where we can start paying attention to digits, because every digit needs to be used equally throughout all of the colors. Let's see, row 6, column 7 has to be blue as a result. Have all the reds in column 7. Right, we have all the reds in column 7. Beautifully done. Okay. We have all the reds in column 7, because these already sum to 17. So this cell cannot be red, and so it is blue or green. Row 5, column 8. Oh, right. This already sees a red cell, so actually that's another way to say that none of these are red. but this is definitely a blue-green pair, whatever that is worth. 4 is placed in box 5, has been called 4. So 4 is in one of these places. It can't be that one because it would be next to a 2. It can't be that one because there's a 4 in the column. So that's a 4. Agree. These are a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are 3, 8, 9. That one's not a 3. That one's not a 3. This one can't be an 8 either because it's next to a 4. This one can't be a 6 because there's a 6 in the row already. Row 2, column 6 can't be a 6 because of the negative constraint. Right. One of these two is definitely a 3. That is a smart spot. So this is not a 6, because one of those two is a 3. It would be next to the 6. Let's see. Demano says this is blue. Okay, so it's definitely not red, so it is blue or green. And the outies in this row sum to 3. So if this were green, it would be a green 3. I don't immediately see what's wrong with this being the green 3. 8 in box 5? We should do 8 in box 5. Can't go in those places or there. So yes, 8 in box 5. Good observation. And so then 8 in box 3, or 8 in box 2 now. Let's see. Let's fill in these 2 cells first. Maybe we'll get lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 and 9 are those 2 cells. We have not been lucky yet. Now let's look at where 8 goes up here. Well, I know 8 goes in one of these cells. Can I narrow it down somehow? Let's see. These are, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one's not a 9, so it's a 5, 6, 7. Actually, I know the 7 in this box is up here, so this can't be a 7. It is only a 5 or a 6. This is a 5, 6, 9 triple, so this is the remaining thing. It's a 3, right? I think this is a 3. If I look at this right, this is a 5, 6, or 9 for the row, and it is not a 6, so this is a 5 or a 9. Actually, that places the 6 here. So these aren't 6. That's not 6. Let's see. These 3 cells are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they're from 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that one's not 4. This one's not 6. Limited stuff. Limited. These cells are from not 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. And these are from, let's see, 1, 2, we need a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But the 3 and the 6 in this box are both in column 2. So the 3 and the 6 actually have to play... sorry, the digit in the middle has to play gooseberry with the 3 and the 6. So the 3 and the 6 actually have to go like this exactly in this box. And then that's the 3 and that's the 6, just by virtue of these things. By virtue of that 6, I mean. So that's the 3. Not a 3. That's an 8-9 pair, so that's a 6. So that's a 5. So that's a 7 and a 9 and a 7 and a 5. So an 8-9 pair. 8-9 pair in the row means that's not a 9. The 7 in the row means it's not a 7 either, so it is a 5. So these are not 5. They are from 7, 8, 9. Let's see. That 8-9 pair in the box means that's a 5 and that's a 9. So these aren't 5. The 4 in the row means that's a 7 and a 6 and a 4. Let's see. The 7 means that's not a 7. This can't be an 8 by the negative constraint. I saw chat say the word negative constraint, so I knew to look for that. So that's a 9, that's an 8, and a 9, and an 8. That is not an 8. And so we're down to a single deadly pattern that will presumably be resolved by the negative constraint, or actually probably even by the outside clues. So hopefully we can now do some easy coloring. Row 5, column 4 must be red. Row 4, column 4 must be green. If this were to be blue, then the 1 would have to be blue. I don't see a problem with that yet. Okay. 16 here. Okay, and one of these two is green. So 16 plus 7 would be... 16 plus 7 would be 23. So that one has to be green. Because if I made this, that would be 24 in green, and then I could not get to 22, because the greens in this row do need to sum to 23. So that's red. The rest of this, in fact, is red. This sees all its reds now. There's the 1 in column 9. Box 6. Okay, column 9 sum. So the current reds sum to 10. So I need to make 9 more red. If I need to make 9 more red, I can't do it in 3 cells, because I can do... Well, because I can't use a 1, and I can't do 2, 3, 4. So I have to do it in either 1 cell or 2 cells. But I can't do 8, 1, I can't do 2, 7, I can't do 3, 6, and I can't do 4, 5. So the only way to make this work is with that being red. in this column. Wait, no, 7. Sorry, 7, not 9. I did this wrong. Okay, sorry. 7 more in red I need to get to. 7. I can math. 7. So I can't use the 8 or the 9. I can't use the 4, because then I would need a 3. So I can only use the 7. There we go. Okay. And now I need to make blue add up to 17 as well. Well, the only way that's left to do that is with those, and so that is green. To make that work. Okay. Okay, so no, these aren't red. Yeah, I know there's 3 worth of greens in row 1, but it could be a 1 and a 2, or it could be the 3. Welcome back, Chili. Blue in column 4. Yeah, there's 2 ways to do it, though. It could be that's blue, or it could be those are blue. I don't think I know which one yet for this column's clue. Likewise, this column's clue, I think, is not great. Cage in column 4 needs a blue. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, the cage in column 4, column 3. Wait. Yes. One of these 2 has to be blue. It's got to be that one. Okay. Very smart. Okay. So that's got to be blue. I was missing about the cage. So 12 so far. So I need 10 more in blue, and then the rest in green. So this 8 can never be part of blue, because it would then need somehow to get 2 more, which it can't. So that 8 is green. So that's blue. So now blue is at 5, 7, is 12, 16. Blue needs to get 6 more. So these 2 are automatically green. Oops. So, sorry. So that's automatically green. I tried to make something multiple colors because the square slightly hides the background. And so I still need 6 more in blue after this. And so the only way I'm going to get 6 more is to make that blue. And now I'm there, right? 5, 6, 7 is 18 plus 4 is 22. So that's got to be green. It's the moral of all of that. This is blue by the cage. This is green by the cage. This can't be green by the weird negative constraint. But I guess it could be blue or red. I don't know which. But it's not green. It also can't be green by the other weird negative constraint. There's actually at least 2 different negative constraints that say that this can't be blue. Or sorry, say that this can't be green. Let's see. Row 2, column 8 is red by the cage. Yes. So that gets me to 7 plus 9 is 16. So I need 3 more. So this must be red. And that's all my reds. I need to get my blues in this column to sum to 17. Without the 9, that's not possible. So I need the 9. In fact, actually, the rest of the digits all do actually sum to 17. Okay. The blues are done in this row, and the red clue for the row is a 5. So every digit that's more than 5, I can just immediately say is neither red nor blue, so it is green. Those are all immediately green. So does that help? Oh, I can finish the coloring in row 7, says Demano. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so I've got to finish the blue 10, which must be by taking the blue 3. And then I need to get to 24. I'm currently at 15, which means that red needs 9 more. Without this 9, I can't get there. But then with the 9, I'm done. So these are green. So that is all done. See, my red here, I need to get to 10. Is there any way... Oh, I could do 2, 3, 5. Darn it. 2, 3, 5, or 2, 8. No more reds in column 5. Good point. No more reds in column 5. Lots more blues, though. Welcome, Felice, by the way. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before, but welcome, and thanks for the tip about column 4. Let's see. So, in order to get to 23, I'm currently at 15. I need 8 more, and the only way I get 8 more is to make all of these red, which is gorgeous. Row 4, column 5 is green. It can't be blue from the row, and it can't be red from the column, so it's green. Got it? So now that that is gone as an option for the red, these have to be red. And now this cell is not red or green. Sorry, not red or blue, so it's green. Let's see. Carl and Kevin's logic may have been lost to time. Sorry, chat is finding things faster than I can read things. Let's see. Okay, so the blue here needs to be 13. So if the blue is 13, I'm already at 11. I need 2 more. That has to be blue. Now I'm already at 6. I need 10 more, so those are red. Let's see. This, I'm supposed to get 13 in red, so my reds are done. And I need 5 in green for the row. So I only need 5 in green for the row, so everything bigger than 5 automatically turns blue. So those are blue. Now for this column, I bet I'm done. 15. Now for this column, I'm done with blues, and I have no reds at all, so these are green. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get to 8 for red. I can only do that with a 7 in red. That's okay. This 3 turning green at some point finished column 3's reds. Because red can no longer be 2, 3, 5, so red now must be 2, 8. So that 8 is red. Blue... and blue needs to get 9 more. The only way blue gets 9 more is if this is a blue 9. So now blue is done for the column, red is done for the column, so that's green. The row here, we now still need to get red to 8, and that can only be done with a 7, so that red is 7. And now that red is done and green is done, the rest is blue, because remember in this row, 8 plus 34 is 42, so there's only 3 worth of greens, and we have it. So those are blue. Now in this column, we have 12 so far. We need 1 more, which means that's got to be blue. We've got our reds already, so that's green. Our blues in this row need to sum to 8, and the only way that's happening is if I take everything else. And in column 1, we just look and see, okay, do I make 19 currently in red? Yes. Do I make 9 currently in blue? No. So that must be blue. And then our coloring is done. And therefore this is a 7. This is the perfect stream puzzle because there's so many different things going on that, like, chat can all be looking for negative constraints and places to look for the sums and all of these things. I will say, as far as the clues that involve the coloring go, I used, I don't know, a 20th of them. I used almost none of the clues. I certainly never once used the fact that every color's digits show up 3 times each. That rule, literally, if that rule had not been there, the solve would have been exactly the same. So that rule probably could be removed. I never used the negative constraint on circles or squares. The cages, I think the cages were super cool. The outside sums were super, I mean, it might be unique just with the cages and the outside sums almost. Maybe with a few of those, but yeah, I think a pared down version could be nice, but that was a really cool, sort of set of rules. I'd like to see more sort of, more in this. Yeah, it's heavily overclued because there's a negative constraint, which I get that Andrew likes negative constraints, and if you put a negative constraint like this, then you've got to overclude it. Hey Felice, well, welcome. I'm glad you found the stream. Yeah, and there's always VODs if it's not convenient to watch live. Depending on where you are in the world, I stream on Wednesdays for a lot of the day, so a lot of people can find some time on Wednesday. Saturday, it really depends on where in the world you are, but the VODs are always there for you. But I really like the 3-color the grid thing, because there's so many puzzles where you 2-color the grid. I really like 3-coloring the grid as a sort of baseline rule to start. I think that's a super cool idea, and I think that there's a lot of fun stuff that you can do with this. And I mean, I think even if it's a puzzle that's not super easy, I think the fact that it's super overclued means that anyone who starts this puzzle will probably be able to finish it. Because there's so many different places you can look, and even if you're willing to completely ignore one piece of logic, you can look at a different one, and I think that makes for puzzles that are often quite nice. Alrighty, I'm going to take a short break, and then I'm going to return, and when I return, we will do, you guessed it, more coloring puzzles. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back. Next up we have this puzzle by dumediat. Give me a moment while I figure out how to orient it on the screen. Let's try... That's too big. That's perfect. I just have to drag it like that. There we go. Okay, I think for this one, For this one, I think rather than trying to display the rules on screen, I think I'm just going to make my head bigger and let you look at the rules in the link, as is appropriate, but I will read them and explain them, and then we'll go from there. But rules are always available in the link at the top, unless the link is out of date, in which case let us know the link is out of date. But generally displaying rules in Penpa is a little tricky. Oh, by the way, I did want to comment that there is some discussion about overcluing puzzles. This is a bit weird of me to say, but generally I like it when the beginning of a puzzle is not overclued, but the end of a puzzle is overclued. Because I think often the sort of like the back half of a puzzle, if it's minimally clued, is the same as the back half of every other puzzle. And I don't really want to do it again. So it's nice if you make the Sudoku at the end super clean. At least I think so. Alrighty. So, here's what we have to do. We have to shade some empty cells dark gray to create a single orthogonally connected canal. Okay, so our canal is going to be dark gray, apparently. Number cells cannot be shaded as canals, and canal cells cannot form a 2x2 square anywhere in the grid. Each numbered cell indicates the total number of shaded canal cells connected vertically and horizontally to that cell. So in a straight line to that cell. In addition, each unshaded region must be colored entirely as a single color selected from red, green, or blue. So I cannot make my canal blue because one of the island colors is blue. So we will do as suggested, and we will make the dark gray the canal color. Okay. Outside the grid. Sorry. The clues outside the grid indicate the number of orthogonally connected unshaded cells of their respective color in that row or column. If clues outside the grid are given, those are all the clues for that row and column. Rows and columns without clues may have any number of unshaded cells. Unshaded cells of different colors must not touch orthogonally, i.e. they must be separated by at least one canal cell. All numbered cells must be colored along with the other cells in their respective region. Okay. So, let's see what it is that we can do. So, my first hope is that there is a cell where just by the information that we have, we can fill it in. Maybe there is not. Yeah, I don't see one. Oh, the 8. The 8. The 8 can... these are the only 8 cells that can work. And so those 8 are all shaded. They're all part of the canal. Okay, so, are these numbers in order? Let me try and scan the, I've shaded 9 cells. Oh no, it is not a 9x9, it's a 10x10. Excellent, excellent, okay. That is 9 cells. Okay, so, first trick, not a 9x9 grid. Not all grids, fun fact, are 9x9. Though, that means I can do, oops. That means I can do that. I just don't know which side of this is going to work. Okay. So the question is, does this 5-1 tell me that this is green? In other words, are these ordered or not? That's the thing I want to know. It doesn't seem to tell me that they're in order, so I don't think I can assume that that the red 5 comes before the green 1 in this row. So I think I know this cell is red or green, but I don't know which direction it goes. Okay. So okay. So let's... Am I muted? I would be shocked if I was muted and no one had said anything. So the 5 here needs to get to 5. So 1, 2, 3 is what it can get without going here. Is those two. Oh, am I very quiet? Might be thing related. Okay. So I'm trying to decide if there's a nice way I can indicate that something is islandy. I am not quiet. Okay. Because this is now the only piece of canal. Okay, I guess I can do this. I can do the helper X and say all of these are not canal tiles. It's a little bit weird, but anyway. I can do lots of this. So the 4 here, it could get 1 up. It can't get 1 down. So actually that forces the 4. The 4 looks exactly like this. Because we just said this can't be canal. Let's see. And so that 1 is now, the 1 is done. So these are on land. I think the rules clearly say that all the clues are given. I don't think the rules give any indication that the order is preserved. Though I feel like there's like a 50-50 chance that I'm supposed to just assume that. Okay. And, okay. This is definitely true. This whole mess is red, because the only clues in this row are red. And this has to be red, because the clues in this row are a 2 and a 4, and so this is either 2 or 4 long, I don't know which. So just to clarify, dumediat, you're saying the order is correct, or the order is not necessarily correct? The order is correct. Okay. So, okay. Judith is positive the orders are not ordered, or the clues are not ordered, but the setter says the clues are ordered. So, the fact that the clues are ordered tells me that this land cell is green, and tells me that this is canal. And likewise, this is canal, because of the 2. Oh, this 3 is almost done. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, this 3 is... Okay, this 3 is now interesting, because this 3 can go at most 1 down. Isn't the link the same link I'm using? If it's a Penpa page, there's a button at the top that says rules. The 3 here can't go 2 down, because if the 3 went 2 down, I would create a 2x2, and I'm not allowed a 2x2 of canal. So this 3 actually has to come over at least this far. which means this is now land. Bye, Phyllis. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, there's a red and a green. The red here is 5 long. So the red here being 5 long means these two are always red, regardless of what's happening. In this column, I need to fit a blue before the red, now that I know that the order is here. And so I need to fit a blue too. That can only possibly go there. Okay, Judith says row 2 is fixed. Oh, right. Row 2 is fixed because there are only 2 shaded cells and we know what they are. And that has been true for a long time, and I just was not paying attention as people kept repeatedly pointing it out, and I kept wondering what they were talking about. Yes, the tiny button is very tiny. That is a fact. Okay, this cell is part of land, so it must be blue, which means all of this blue island comes out like this. To avoid a 2x2, I think I'm seeing a different avoided 2x2. This has to be land, and so it has to be part of the 4. In fact, the 4, I guess, is just completely forced like that. This cell is red or green. This cell has to be red because it touches a red. This cell has to be red because it touches a red. These have to be red because they touch a red. Right. This has to be red. This is the one that people were pointing out. This can't be a 2x2, which I unfortunately have no great way to mark. But this can't be a 2x2, so this has to be a color, and the only color it can be is red. So those are red, and therefore these are canal. Are we told that the canal is connected? Yes, a single orthogonally connected canal. Okay. That is a thing I will have to keep in mind at some point in my life. So this column has a 3 red in it, so those 3 reds have to be connected. It has a blue in it, so that's a blue, and then the rest of it is canal. That's the wrong color for canal. Our water is more polluted than that. So that is done. This can't be canal because there's a red, and the red is before the green. The red here is a single connected piece, so that is red. This is really fun, by the way. I am quite enjoying this this little romp of a puzzle. Oh, I need a 3 and a 1 in this column, which is interesting. I need a 3 and a 3. Okay, so in this row, I need a 3 green and a 3 red. I can't fit them both before here, so the 3 green has to come over here, in fact, exactly. It has no choices. This 3 is done. Its 3 things here are done. So this has to be land. And this has to be land, so it's green. This 3 is not done. So it has to canal its way up to there. This canal has to get out. And so if it doesn't go straight across like that, there's no way this canal gets out. So it canals its way like that. That's the only one for this one, so that is green. This 2 is done. Do I know what color it is? Oh, yes, I do. This 2 is done, so it has to connect on land to something else, but then that means it's blue. Oh, and no 2x2 means that this is green. Yes. I would say pencil puzzles usually tend to be quicker than than Sudoku-style puzzles. But this one's super cool. I really enjoy this. Okay, this 3... I should have marked this a long time ago. This 3 is red, because it's on land, and so it is red. I know that this is red, because I need to fit a red 3 in here, and I don't have a choice as to where that's done. Oh, the 8 clue is done. The 8 clue that I originally broke immediately when I started the puzzle, that 8 is done, so that's land. So it is blue. The 5 clue, though, is not done, interestingly. So the 5 clue tells me that this gets clipped off. Now, this... I guess I only know one of these two. I mean, I suspect both of these two are going to end up being canal, but I don't think I know quite enough about the connectivity yet to be sure about that. This cell, because the 3 can only get canal in those two places. Oh, no, sorry. Actually, this can't be canal, because if it was canal, it would immediately break the 3 clue. And so now this 3 clue only has 2 ways to get canal, which are those. So now the 3 is done. How on earth I did not make this red, we will never know. This has to be red, because otherwise it would be a lake, and this is called canals, not lakes. Actually, I guess it's named family. Somehow in my brain I was calling it a canal. This 1 now only has 1 it can take, which is that one. Oh, the red 3 is now done. Hey, Playmaker. The red 3 goes like that. So the dark gray goes over there. So now this cell can't be canal, and so it's blue. Because of the no 2x2. And so that is it for the row. All of this is canal. This has to be canal, because otherwise I create a lake, and I'm not allowed to have a lake. There needs to be a red 3 in the column. Was it inspired by your build your own killer cages where killer cages overlap? Because that one kind of traumatized me, Playmaker. 2.5 hours. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot of hours. Let's see. I know that this is... Oops. I know that this is canal by the 2-4 clue. This can't be canal, so it has to be an island, and all the islands in this column are blue. Let's see. This 5 is not done yet, so therefore this has to be canal. This 5, however, is done, so that is red. And now that being red is going to force all the connectivity stuff. Because now this needs to connect around, so that now needs to be canal. So that is island. And now this needs to be canal for connectivity. And then we're done, I think. Very nice puzzle, dumediat. I really enjoyed that. I hope there are more of these. My only request would be that in the rules you make more clear, and I apologize if it was super clear, but it did not seem to be clear to me, that the clues are in order, if you want them to be in order. But very cool puzzle. I liked that a lot. It was very fun, very smooth. I don't actually know how long it took, because the clock says it took me 2 hours, but I don't quite believe it. But very snappy, very fun. I enjoyed this a lot. Alrighty. I'm going to take just a tiny break to pull up another puzzle, and then I'll be right back. And we're back. I apologize if you have already seen this puzzle, because this puzzle was done by Simon on Cracking the Cryptic. But I am quite excited to do this puzzle, and Jay did make this puzzle for this challenge, so I am definitely going to do it. And so this is Tetrakiller. And so this is a standard killer puzzle where the digits in the cages can't repeat and sum to some total. However, there are a total of 4 different totals, and there are only 4 totals in total. So presumably we're supposed to color the 4 totals. And if 2 cages share an edge, they cannot contain... they cannot have the same total. So we have to figure out what those totals are, and presumably that will help. And then we can look from there. Okay, so those are all the rules. So I guess I can make myself bigger for this one, because the rules are quite concise. I will make the zeta slightly bigger. Okay, and Simon missed a trick. Interesting. Okay, so the minimum the largest total can be is 21. So one of the totals is actually quite large. Because this is at least 6 cells. There are at least 2 single-digit totals. Which is interesting. There are a lot of these 4-cell ones. Do we know for sure there's 2 2-digit totals? Right. These are both 2-digit. Right, that's the point. These are different, and because this is a 4-cell cage and it touches this 18-cell cage, they are different. So there's 2 2-cell total. Sorry, there's 2 2-digit totals and 2 single-digit totals. Okay. Without too much fear, I'm going to go ahead and start coloring. Now, because there's only 2 single-digit totals, I actually know that this one shows up... Actually, I'm going to make it purple instead of green. This one shows up over here. And then these 2 are the same. Let's make them blue. So, interestingly, this is a single-digit total, and it must be purple, because it touches everything else. So that's purple. This touches everything, so it must be red. Let's see. Box 7 has all 4 totals touching. Does that help? Neither of these are blue. So one of these has to be yellow, because it's certainly not... Because red can never be in a 2-cell cage, because red is at least 21, and so red can't be in a 2-cell cage at all. Yeah, so that's right, okay. So red can't... Sorry, so this one... No, but yellow could. Yellow could be in a 2-cell cage. The 4-cell cage can't be blue or purple. Ah, right. So this cage is... So this is Ambrose's point. This cage can't be blue or purple. It is too big. And it can't be red, so it's yellow. And then I hit the wrong button anyway. So it's yellow. So this is not... This cage has to be blue, because it touches all the others. I think this could be... Okay. So I think we can work out what this cage is. Because I think this cage can't possibly be a single-digit total. Because if we look at the sum... No, maybe not. I don't know that I want to try and prove that. It sounds a little bit painful. Okay. This is a double-digit total, but it could be yellow or red. I don't know which. Oh, blue's digit goes here. Good point. Okay. So here's a much easier way to see this from Jay. These two digits are whatever blue is. So that digit can't repeat in the blue cage, so it goes there. So this is more than blue. And on the other hand, we know blue is at least 6. So this total is it possible this total is 9 with a 6 here and a 1, 2 here? No, because there'd be a 1, 2. If blue is 6 in this universe, there'd be a blue with a 1, 2, 3, and so then this could not be 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this is neither blue nor purple nor yellow, so it's red. Sorry, this whole thing is red. Now this touches everything except yellow. This is the blue digit. I don't know if there's any great way of indicating that. I'll tell you what, I'll be very generous. You can bet on what blue is, and I'll use the bet cell to indicate that I know all of these are the same cell. See. All right. Bet 4, 4, and 4. I'm pessimistic about your bet, but who knows? It's possible. Welcome, Sam Playname, by the way. Very happy to have you here. Okay, so this is blue or yellow. This is blue or purple. Negative a 12th. I like negative a 12th as a bet. That is that is a bet that tracks. So this sums to yellow or purple. I'm trying to see where my next restricted cell is. Row 3, column 5 cannot be blue. This cage is blue. It sums to the blue digit, Nicholas, is what is being indicated here. Whatever the blue digit is, the sum is there. It would be very restrictive, and probably I could disprove it if I paid super close attention, that purple probably can't go here. Let's see. What can the cage in row 9, column 2 be? Can it be red? It can't be red or blue. So yeah, this is yellow or purple. Those are the options. I guess I could start, sorry, I can start coloring. This is yellow or purple. This is yellow or... Oh, this is also yellow or purple. Okay, so the point is, these are a yellow-purple pair. This can't be red because it's a 2-cell cage, and 2-cell cages can never be red. So that's the point. This is a yellow-purple pair. And so these are automatically neither yellow nor purple. They are blue or red. And this one can't be blue, so it's red. And so this one is blue. This is a very cool puzzle. Very nice opening there. And I really liked that bit there. Why can't row 6, column 2 be purple? Oh, wait. Sorry, you're right. I lied. It is still true. The thing I said about this is still true. This cannot be blue because it's too many digits. So it is red. But then this cage, I don't know if it is blue or purple. It could be blue or purple. Okay. Yeah, so this is blue or purple. It's very interesting. This is blue or yellow, just for the record. This is, of course, blue or purple. Where does the blue digit go in column 6? We know the blue digit in column 6 goes here. That is what is marked by the triple bet cell. I don't see why the blue digit being... Row 3, column 5 is blue. The coloring is telling you this cage sums to the total of blue. Whatever blue is, this cage is correctly blued. It is not saying one of these digits is the blue digit. That is not what it's saying. It's saying the sum of this cage is the blue digit. Do I know that red is ever done in 2 cells? No, red can't be done in 2 cells. Never mind. These digits have to be pretty big. Never mind. Where is the minimum that purple plus blue can be based on column 6? Okay. So these cells need to sum to at least 21. So these cells need to sum to at least 22. So 2 times purple plus blue has to be at least 22. Does that tell me anything? It doesn't sound great to me. Yeah, red doesn't fit in 2 cells. It's yellow that fits in 2 cells, and I do know that yellow actually does show up in 2 cells. So yellow actually I know is at most 17. Ignore row 9, column 6. I don't quite understand the suggestion. Oh, you're just saying, okay, you're just saying that these sum to at least... Okay, I get it. So you're saying if I just sum these digits, those sum to at least 15, that's at least 16. So you're saying that blue plus purple sums to at least 16. So blue and purple are from 7, 8, 9. That's all you're saying. Okay. So blue and purple are at least 7, are from 7, 8, 9. And 1 is 9, yes. Yes. So this is 7, 8, 9. And yeah, this digit is 1, a 2, or a 3? No, only a 1 or a 2. Yep. Because these need to sum to at least 15. So I can fill in, these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They definitely contain a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Because these either sum to 15 or 16. So there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. No, we know that this digit shows up over here. Because we know there's a 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the column. So this digit shows up here. So this digit shows up here, shows up down here somewhere. And not there, obviously. So in one of those two places. Can this cell possibly be a 1 or a 2? I worry that if this cell is a 1 or a 2, it's going to make red too big. If this cell is, let's say this cell's a 2, then what's the minimum red is now? Now red is a minimum of 1, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 3, 4 is 7. 5 is 12. 6 is 18. 7 is 25, 26. Yeah, that's not possible. Red can't be 26. So this can't be a 1. So this can't be a 1 or a 2. Because this digit sees the entirety of the red cage. So that 1 or a 2, and I'm guessing this is what Memerister wanted me to see, that 1 or a 2 actually shows up here. So this cell is a 1 or a 2. And so this 1 or 2, so we've just proved 1 and 2 show up in the red cage, so that 1 and 2 must go there. So these are all the same 1, 2. I don't know if I want a subcolor or what. Is there a good subcolor color? Like, could I make that like gray flash, gray flash, gray flash? Sure. We'll try that. Okay. Now gray is locked out of yellow. Because now the gray digit now can't appear in the yellow cage in a 4-cell yellow cage. So a 4-cell yellow cage, now actually that pushes yellow's minimum up a lot. So yellow's minimum now is 1 plus 3, 4, 5, which is to say yellow is now minimum 13, actually, is the new minimum. I'm sure it's going to do something, because this cage is definitely here for the exact reason that the two places I know a gray are both see it. But I don't see how yet it is going to be useful. But it's going to be useful. I am confident it is going to be useful. Sleep well, Nicholas. Yeah, so yellow is minimum 13. Yeah, yellow's minimum 13 and max 17. And if gray is 1 instead, then it becomes minimum 14. Row 7, column 2. Oh yeah, this is blue or pink. That is true. Oh, so in particular, this is summing to a 1-digit total. That's the point. I had not appreciated. This is always a 1-digit total. And so this has to be pretty small, and it does not have... Oh, sorry, it could have this 1 or 2 in it. I'd love to prove it has to contain this 1 or 2 there. Yeah, and so Memerister is pointing out that actually in column 6, the last 7, 8, or 9 is in red, which is the same thing Carl pointed out before, which is that actually red is minimum 22, not minimum 21, because it has a 7, 8, or 9 in it. Which I'm hoping I don't have to meticulously keep track of, but I might have to meticulously keep track of. So red is at least 22. Red is at least 22. What's the minimum digit I can put in it? The minimum digit I can put in it, if it's at least 22, is a... let's see, 8 and 9 is a 4. Do I really want to mark that? Probably not. Do you mean red has to have a 9? Because this red almost certainly has to have a 9, right? If this red doesn't have a 9, then the most it can sum to is 8, 7, 6, which is 21. Yeah, this red... There's a 9 in this cage, is the thing we can deduce from that. One of those is 9. And I know one of these two is 9 as well. Seems sus. Oh, the red cage in box 8 can't have a 9, so if this were 15 plus 9, it would be 24. The only way to get 24 would be for this to be 7, 8, 9 exactly. I don't immediately see why this can't be 7, 8, 9 exactly. Oh, I see. Okay. This red cage cannot have 7, 8, 9 in it. Because, well, I can't put both of these cells here. So actually, red's actually now maximum 27. And, sorry, red is now maximum 23 and minimum 22. Right. So red is 22 or 23. So that means... Oh, right. And red needs a 9. Right. That's the point. Okay, so now Math Pesto is keeping me honest here. We said red needs a 9. I argued that up here. Well, this needs a 9 too. One of those two is a 9, so therefore that's a 9. I will bring out Zach for the 9-digit dance. / the dance for coloring all of the things. They can dance together. They're holding hands. You can't tell, but they're holding hands and dancing. They were attempting some sort of can-can. Very good. Hands. Okay, so... So that 9... And I know one of these two is a 9 as well. So there's a 9 over here somewhere. Actually, I know one of these three is a 9, because I know you're not putting a 9 in my cage that sums to a single-digit number. So just by Sudoku, one of these is a 9. So, do I know there's always an 8 in red? So, if there's not an 8, then the maximum red can sum to is 976, which unfortunately sounds like 22. Row 9, column 2 can't be 9 because one of these two is a 9. To answer Neil's question. One of blue and purple is 9, and so that ruled it out of down there. Oh, Nell, not Neil. Sorry, Nell. I will blame YouTube's font. It's in box 5. Plus blue plus purple. I'm not quite sure exactly what we're doing with adding these things up together. Where do the red digits in box 5 go in column 6? So is the point I can't put 2 of them down there? Oh, no, I don't even want to put 2 of them down there. That doesn't matter. Oh wait, Memerister's saying I can't put both of them down there. That is a thing I'm supposed to look at. Because these two sum to at least 13. So if these sum to at least 13, this would sum to at least 23. But that's okay. Bye, Chris. Hope to see you again later. If I did put them down here, the remaining cells need to sum to 9. Right. Okay, that's a good point. These two cells, if these two cells are here, then in order to get to the red sum, I'd need these 4 cells to sum to 9 by equating the fact that this cage and this cage have the same sum, and that doesn't work. So one of these cells does go in here. So one of these is a 5 or a 6. Is the point. Because the minimum that these digits can be is a 5, right? Because if I put 9 and 8, in order to get to 22, I still need at least a 5. So there's a 5 or a 6 up here, and there's only one 5 or 6 in all of these cells, so these are not 5 or 6. And so therefore, purple is 7, is the point of all of this. Blue is 9. If I did that correctly. So these are not 1, 2, or 4. Okay, and so the only way this works is if these are 3, 5. And this is 1, so gray is 1. Otherwise, this does not work. Let's see. I wanted to answer Ambrose's question. Why can't... Why can't one of them be in row 1, column 6? Right. This digit is already row 1, column 6, is the answer. Okay, so we get this this plethora of stuff raining down on us. So these aren't 7. So these digits are known almost. They're from 7, 8, 9, and 6. That's the point. Could purple not be 8 with 1, 3, 4? So the point here is I need a 5 or 6 here. And so as soon as I put the 5 or 6 there, it means I can't have another 5 or 6, because I'm using the fact I know these sum to at most 16, which is because blue plus purple sums to at most 17. So that means I can't repeat the 5 or 6. So I need to use the digits 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe, sorry, I might have cheated. I think you're right. I think what I said was wrong. I do know I need a 5 or 6 up here. But there's no reason this couldn't be 2, 3, 4. That is what I was missing. It can't be 6. So there is definitely a 4 in here. And there's no 4 here. So sorry, yeah, you're completely right. I did do all of that wrong. But I do know that blue has to be not 7, because blue has a 5 or 6 in its cage. So it's either 5 and a 1, 2, or 6 and a 1, 2, or 5 and a 1, 3, or various other combinations. But not with a 5, 6. I can't make 7, is the point. Okay. Maybe I should have just asked where blue and purple go in this box. I don't know. Yeah, I think I was wrong, because I think this can be 2, 3, 4, in which case this would be 1. See, I don't think we're anywhere yet. Row 8, column 4 is 5, 6, 7 by using box 8. I really don't want to have to add that many digits if I can avoid it. That sounds excruciating. What is the minimum for yellow we can make in 2 without the what is the minimum for yellow we can make in 2 without the blue or purple digits? So you're saying if one of these is... Wait, do you mean maximum? So we did say we know that yellow is at least 13. Yellow is minimum 13. That is correct. So is the claim that neither of these can be yellow? So yellow is minimum 13 because of the fact it doesn't have gray in it. And so if these were 8 and 9, then then whichever of these were yellow, if it was yellow, would have to be 6, 7. But that seems kind of okay. Unfortunately. So let's begrudgingly do the math that is being suggested. So the sum of these is 22 or 23. Plus 2 digits, which are summing to 16 or 17. So 22 or 23 plus 16 or 17 is 38 at minimum, and 40 at max. 23 plus 17 is 40 at maximum. So 38 to 40 is the range for these. So therefore, this is a 5, 6, or 7. That is the deduction. That is desirable. Oh, another donation from David. Thank you so much, David, who donates $46 for the 46 people who are here now enjoying the beauty of the past 4 hours and 15 minutes. Excellent. Yes, yeah, there have been some great puzzles today. I've really enjoyed today's puzzles. Okay, so this digit goes in this column in this box. It's not over there. So it goes in one of these cells. Thank you so much, David. Right, it can't be a 7 because there's a 7, 8, 9 triple already in the box. Because remember, the other 7, 8, 9 in the column is over here, so this is only a 5 or a 6. So again, it goes there, and so it goes in the blue bucket over there. So it is a 5 or a 6. Thank you, Garion. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can remove 7 from these cells as well, because I know they are not 7, because this has a 5 or a 6 in it. Okay, if it's 5, it says afraid not. Blue plus pink must be 17. And that breaks box 5. Don't think I'm going to get there. Cells in box 5 to sum to 31. See the reds. Okay, if this is a 5, then we know the sum of these is, well, the maximum sum of these is 17, so, 23 is what this, yeah, so the maximum sum of these is 17, so the maximum sum of these 3, if this is a 5, is, 22, and so this would need to sum to 23, which would mean that these two cells needed to sum to 23 minus 9, which is 14, plus these two we said sum to 17, and that's 31, and that doesn't work because that's 4 cells summing to 31. That's ugly. Anyway, that means this can't be a 5. So this is a 6. So, because otherwise, then that works out that way. So this isn't a 6. Okay. Wow, 45 likes and 46 people watching. Only one person holding out. That's great. Yeah, I'm very not surprised that there is a simpler way to do that. So now 6 in column 6 now gives up this. Because now that means that blue is 9. Because now there's a 6 in this cage. So this is a 5, 1, 2, sorry, a 1, 2, 6 cage, adding to 9. So that's 9, and that's 9. That's not 9. Or in the corner. This isn't 9, of course, or in the center. So yeah, so there's a 7 or an 8 in here. This needs a 1, good point, because now purple is not 9. So this is the thing that was sort of screwy before, but now purple's not 9. So purple needs a 1 if I'm adding together to get it in 3. So these are not 1. These are a 2, 6 pair. That is 1, which means that's 1 and that's 1. Now yellow is 14, at least. Do I know yellow is exactly 14? No, I think the maximum for yellow... I forget what the maximum for yellow was, but the minimum for yellow is 14 now. Oh, right, and yellow is summable in 2 digits. Actually, the maximum for yellow is now 15, because one of these 2 cages is yellow. And whichever of these is yellow, if this one is yellow, the maximum of it is 14. And if this one is yellow, the maximum is... also 14. Yellow is summing to 14. Because I can't do 7, 8, and I can't do 9. So actually, yellow does sum to 14. And so yellow here, this is a 2, 3, 4, 5. Just straight up, it is. So likewise, this is a 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 2, 3, 4, 5. That is cool. I like that. These are not the 2, so this is the 2. These are not 2. This is the 2. This is not 2. These are not 2, which is 1, 3, 4, which means that purple is 8. So these are not 8. Wait, what did I do? Oh, the others don't have to be 2, 3, 4. Oh, darn it. Completely true, but sad. Very, very sad. Heartbroken. Only the one that can't have a 1 in it needs to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Sadly, there are other ways to make it. The other thing, though, does still work. This is 1, 3, 4, so purple is 8. So purple is 8. So red now... red needed to be at least 22, but now red has to be 22, so it has to be 7 and 6 in order to get to 22. So these digits, I guess I should fill in these digits. I know what they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so these are a 5, 7. These are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. So now this column I should mark is what Memrister is saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This can't be a 7 or 8, so it's a 5. So these are a 7, 8. So this digit's probably known. It is a 2. Less dramatic than I hoped. It is a 2. Which is beautiful because it means I know these digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5. So 3, 4, 5 totals to 12, which means that this is a 2. Just like I said, you never listen to me. Let's see, 7 means that these add to 7 without using 2 or 5, so they are 1, 6, or 3, 4, I don't know which. Let's see, so if this is a 7, 7 plus 9 is 16, which would mean that this digit would have to be a 6. If this is an 8, 8 plus 9 is 17, which would mean this has to be a 5. So this is a 5 or a 6, except it can't be a 5 because it sees the entirety of a 2, 3, 4, 5 killer cage. So this is a 6. And now that means that this is 15, which means that this is a 7, and that's an 8. I really like that, too. The seeing the entirety of this 4-cell cage, resolving that pattern, is very cool. All right. So, yellow summing to 14 means these can't be yellow anymore. These are not yellow, is Sayori's point, because now the maximum that these can sum to is 13, 6, and 7, so these are not yellow. So this is yellow, and so this is an 8. That's cool. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that. As of yet, this is summing to 8 or 9. If it's got a 1, it's got to be there. Otherwise, this is exactly 2, 3, 4, where the 2 would have to go there, and this would have to be a 3, 4 pair. Let's see. This is 1, 6, or 3, 4. I'm just going to write down for my sanity. Okay, so this sums to 8. This sums to 8 plus 22 is 30. 38, so these two add to 7. And so if these two add to 7, then this needs to be a 1 or a 2, but it can't be a 2, so it is a 1. I can get rid of the gray subcoloring, by the way. So this is a 1, and these add to 7, so the total of this is 8, which means that this is actually purple. These are 3, 4, or 2, 5. These are no longer 1 or 6, so those are 3, 4. So this is not 2, 3, or 4. It is a 5 and a 2. And yes, Chad is correct. They did all work out to be 2, 3, 4, 5, as I, for no reason, immediately went to. That 5 gives us a 7 and a 5. Over here. Let's see. I'm now making 8 without a 2 or a 5. So I'm not using 2, 6, or 3, 5. So I must be using 1, 7 in order to make 8. Let's see. These two cells are a something and a something. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are a 6 and a 7, is what those two cells are. Good news about 6 and 7, if you are excited. Yeah, this is very cool. Even if at one point chat forced me to do math. But Memerister assures me I would not actually have had to do math if I had fought hard enough about not doing math. 6, 7, 8, 9 over here. So this is not a 6. These digits I might as well write in because I know what they are. Let's see, I've got a 1 and 2. I need a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 9. These aren't 6. Let's see. Row 2, column 2 cage can be done. Under no circumstances is row 2, column 3 a 7. Ah, right. Because what are the totals this could be going to? It can't be red. It can't be yellow. So the point is that this is purple or blue. And so if this were a 7, this would need to be a 1 or a 2. That doesn't work. So this is a 6. This can't be a 1 or a 2, so it has to be a 3, which makes this cage blue. This is a very cool idea to answer this challenge, by the way. Those are a 2 and a 6. This is not a 2 or a 3. That's not a 3. Let's see. This digit must be at least 4. This digit must be at least 4. And so because these two digits must each be at least 4, because they see 1, 2, and 3, the minimum this cage sums to is a 2-digit number, so this cage has to be either yellow or red, and it can't be red, so it is yellow. So the sum here is 14. Let's go ahead and enter over here that this is an 8 or a 9. I don't know which one yet, but I know it is an 8 or a 9. These are summing to 9 without being 1, 8, or 2, 7. So these are 3, 4... Sorry, 3, 6 in this order, or 4, 5 in any order. So oddly, there's definitely a 4 in one of these cells. Because either there's a 4 over here, or this is a 3, 6, in which case that's a 4. So this is not a 4. One of those is the 4. Let's see. 6 in row 3. Sees that. That's a 7. Oh, that wasn't even in row 3. That was the 6 in row 3 that saw that. Although that also worked, but that was not what I was trying to do. 2, 3, 4, 5 quad in the column. So that means that these are 7, 8, 9. Oops. These are 7, 8, 9, which means that one's a 7, just because it sees an 8 and a 9. So these are not 7. These are 8 or 9. So that's actually an 8, 9 pair here. So that's not 9 anymore. But these two digits... No, I don't know. I know that these two digits are the same, but I don't think that helps me. Hey, Aurora, welcome! Always happy to see new screen names around. And thanks for the compliments on the math videos. I'm glad you enjoy those. Yeah, I started making those videos right before 3 Blue 1 Brown started doing the Summer of Math exposition thing. Otherwise, I certainly would have participated. Well, in the column, one of these is the 2. So one of those is a 2, so this can't be a 2, for whatever that is worth. Clean up row 7. So that's not a 2. This is a 3, 4, or 6. Hidden 6 in box 4. Why can't any of these be a 6? I think I missed something. There's a 7 placed here by Sudoku, I now see. That is helpful. So these are not 7. Last time, it was specifically in the rules that if you already had made videos, you could not make videos for it. But I'll see what the rules are this year. If the rules allow it, I'll definitely participate. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for these digits. That one's not a 7. I can at least go that far. This doesn't have a 7 in it. It's 14 and 3 without a 7. I bet someone knows that 14 and 3 without a 7 is uniquely determined. Let's see. Yes, good point. This has to be a 6 by uniqueness. Oh no, not necessarily. Not necessarily because of that. AFK is looking at this cell, actually. This has to be a 1 by uniqueness. There's a few of those sort of popping up. I'm not going to use it, but it's cool. See you around, Aurora. Stop by any time. Let's see. These are from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are from 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. One of them is definitely a 7. Oh, interesting. This digit can never be a 7. So this is a 7, is the point. That's cool. This can't be a 7, because if it were headed towards a total of 14, it would require another 7. And if it was headed towards a total of 8 or 9, this would need to be a 1 or a 2. And if it were headed towards a total of 22, this would need to be a 15. Those are mostly implausible, so that's a 7. So that's not a 7. I like that a lot. I always love the you can't put a 7 in a 2-cell 14 cage and variations thereof deduction. So that's a 7. Let's see. 7's done. 2, 4, 9 works as well. The yellow cage in box 4 doesn't have a 1 or a 3. If it doesn't have a 2, then its minimum would be 4, 5, 6. Agree. So it needs to have a 2. So yeah, it already has 1 and 3 locked out, and so if it also didn't have a 2, then its minimum would be 15. So the 2 in it has to exist and has to go there. So that's not a 2, and so that is a 2. That was a very good spot. And so now these need to sum to, whatchamacallit, these need to sum to 12. So without using a 7, so it's not 5, 7. They could be 4, 8, or 3, 9, I believe. So 4, 8, or 3, 9. Of course, that can't be a 9, and that can't be a 3. Oh, and this can't be a 4, so that can't be an 8. Oh, this can't be a 3 either. So this just is an 8, and that's a 4. That was not my most elegantly done arithmetic ever, but we're going to take it. So 3, 5. Hey, little ball of purr, welcome. Good to see you back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, these are an 8, 9 pair, and I know the order. So that's a 9 and an 8. This 8 looks down, says that's not an 8. Let's see, what about over here? These are, oh, the 9 there sees the 1, so that's helpful. So that's a 1, that's a 9, that's an 8, so it is purple. So that's a 9 and an 8. Nice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8 need to go in up here, and I know the order. This is not going to be a 5 anymore. Let's see, the 8 coming down here. Okay, what are these two digits going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's going to be a 5 and a 6. There's a roaming Tristan that you may or may not be able to hear. At least I hope it is. These are from 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. The 4 down here got taken away. So that's the 4. The 3, 6 pair there gives me a 9. The 4 comes across and removes 4 from those cells. So that's a 2, 3 pair, which places a 4 here. Means this isn't a 4 anymore. It is a 3 or a 6. Let's see. Okay. So now, what is this totaling? Well, it's now no longer totaling 14. And so it's certainly not totaling 22, and it can't total 8. So it's got to be totaling 9. So this cage is blue. And so if it's going to be blue, it's going to have to be a 6 and a 3. And a 2 and a 3, and a 6 and a 3. There is no 6 allowed in the universe here, so these are a 4, 5. So this digit is known. It's a something. Well, that digit's a 3, I see by the 4, 5 pair in the column. So that's a 5 and a 4. The 5 goes there, and it's a 4 and a 5. This digit is still something. I think it's a 2 now. These are not 3. This is not 3. That one's not 5, so that one is 5. These two digits are a 1 and a 3. So I think it goes in that order. So that's a 4 and a 5 and a 3. It's very satisfying to unravel at the end. This 6 sees this 9, so that's a 9 and a 6. This digit, I probably know what it is if I squint hard enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a 1 and a 4, and a 3 and a 1, and a 4 and a 3, and a 2. Very nice. Now I want to know if I found the thing that Simon didn't find. Or I found the thing that Simon didn't find. It's going to turn out the thing that Simon didn't find was this weird math that we did over here, isn't it? That I only did because of chat. I didn't find it. Okay, so I need to continue making people solve this puzzle until people find it. Yeah, but that was an awesome puzzle. Awesome rule set. I think this rule set could actually be used quite a bit more with that. Fred Knott is now saying it's all their fault that we did not find the thing because we did the arithmetic. I'm very impressed by the ability of people to add numbers rapidly and subtract them from 45 and keep the numbers in their head. I am just very bad at doing this, which is why I tend not to do it, because then I have to do it on stream and then people watch, and then it's except for Ad11, who I think it is Ad11's favorite, not Ad11, sorry, Eleventicles. I think it's Eleventicles' favorite thing to watch me attempt to add and subtract two-digit numbers. I think it's not most people's favorite thing to watch, but I'm constantly amazed, even when there's a deduction like that where I'm like, ew, that's a little gross. I'm mostly just like, I can't believe people in chat are figuring this out. Actually, now that I have a second monitor, now actually maybe I could have a calculator open. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so the correct thing to do is add red, blue, and purple. Interesting. Okay. Ad11's favorite thing is weird negative constraints. Did you do MIA? MIA had weird negative constraints. The previous puzzle we did had weird negative constraints as well. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when we get back, we're going to do another puzzle. I don't know which puzzle it is yet, because I have not looked, but I will know soon, and so will you. So I will see you very shortly. Oh, hey, Casey. Glad to provide the appropriate form of love for you today. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry you showed up right as I was taking a break. Hopefully it was not an unbearably long break. Yes, you've not missed the Kajito's puzzle. The Kajito specifically requested that we not do their puzzle today because I think they're not available today. Oh, dumediat has donated $19.99. Happy Pride Month and happy coloring stream. Thank you for the feature and the setters for great entertainment. Thank you so much, dumediat. Greatly appreciated. I really enjoyed your puzzle, and thank you for supporting the stream. I'm really glad to have you as one of our newer people who hangs around. It's great seeing you in chat all the time. Glad you participated in the challenge, and I hope to see much more of you around. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so let's read the rules to Chili's puzzle, of which there are a few. Okay, so normal Sudoku rules apply. The red, blue, and green lines are region sum lines. The sum of the digits on a line within a particular region must be the same for all the regions the line passes through. The sum applies to each individual line that passes through a region. Different lines may have different sums. Okay, so these work kind of like arrows, if you've seen arrows before. So basically it's saying, for example, the sum of these two cells is equal to the sum of these two cells. Or the sum of these 3 cells is equal to the sum of these 4 cells is equal to the sum of these 4 cells. That's that part. Okay, I'm on board for that part. Color the entire grid with red, green, and blue cells. A line must have extreme ends, which are the same color as the line, but that color may not appear anywhere else along the line. Adjacent cells on a line may not be the same color. Digits in a large white square count the number of cells in the surrounding 3x3, which are the same color as the cell with the square, including itself. Digits in a large white circle count the number of cells in the surrounding 3x3, which are a different color from the cell with the circle. Cells joined by white dots must have consecutive digits, and such cells must be different colors. Cells joined by a small black square must have the same color, and cells joined by a small white square must have different colors. But white dots and white squares are unrelated, so I don't think we get anything about that. Each individual digit appears the same number of times in each color, so there are 3 red ones, 3 blue ones, and 3 green ones, etc. Alright, so we have a pretty similar rule set to Andrew's puzzle from earlier, but with no negative constraints. I think the important thing we do first is that we follow the rules and we say, okay, this is a red line, so it has red ends. It says red ends, red ends, red ends. These blue lines all have blue ends. See, something happened. Oh, we have a Patreon dance, but I can't see who it is that joined the Patreon on my screen. But welcome, whoever joined the Patreon, and I'm sure we will find out soon. The greens look like that. Dancing Dino. Exciting. Welcome, Yuri! Thank you so much for joining the Patreon. What is happening in row 5, column 2? Row 5, column 2. Oh. I have no idea what is happening in row 5, column 2. I do not know. Okay. Yeah, it does appear sort of grayish. Oh, it is a given blue. Okay, we have the setter telling us it is a given blue, so I will blue it. Okay, so I want to reread the rules about the lines, which are: a line must have extreme ends, which are the same color, but that color may not appear anywhere else along the line. Adjacent cells along a line may not be the same color. Okay, and then circles count the number of digits that are the same color, including itself, and then squares count the ones that are different color. Okay, and then black means... Yeah, there's a weird color vibe between between F puzzles and CTC, which is, I suspect, would cause that. Okay, so white means different color. The white square means different color. Must be the same color. Okay, and then black means the same color. We don't get any free of those. So on the line, the two colors alternate. That is a good observation. That is true, right? Yes, and so this cell in particular, it's not allowed to be green or red, so it is blue. And now this is not allowed to be blue or red, so it is green. This is not allowed to be blue or green, so it is red. These are there's a freebie at the top right. Ah, yes, black means same, so that is a freebie. It's also red. I will take that. Okay, and so these are a blue something. Okay, so this already is actually quite limited. It can't be higher than 5, I suppose. I guess I know. Okay, so let's do the easy things. So this circle is the sum of these 3 digits, so it has to be at least 6. It can't be 9 anymore, because that cell is red. So at least 6 of these cells are blue, and I know this one's not blue. So actually, this one can't be blue either. So actually, it's at most 6 or 7. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, and they definitely include a 1 and a 2. So that actually suggests there's lots of green around here. I did get this right, the right way around, right? Circle is counting same color. Yes, okay. Circles mean different colors. No, circles count different color. Okay, sorry. It is still true that this is a 6, 7, 8, or 9, but this is counting different colors, sorry. This can't be a 9, because there can't be 9 differently colored cells from the cell around here. Circle is different. Sorry, yeah, I reversed the rules there. So circle is counting different colors. So there's still a 1 in one of these cells. That part's still true. Let's see. There's a blue digit on the red line, so still not 8. Ah, right, okay. So one of these digits is blue, so this still can't be 8. Okay, so we're back to the same place of this having to be 6 or 7. Great spot to Judith. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, and they definitely include a 2. trying to figure out what this can be, but I think actually now that I know that it's different rather than the same, I think this is very, very unrestricted. Okay, so this cell's not blue. This cell's not blue. That's 2 not blue cells. There's a third not blue cell up here. And then there could be one here. Let's see. What if these were blue? If these were blue, I would not get to enough, right? If these were if these were blue, I would get to, at most, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd get to at most 5. There, so that does not work. So these are not blue. So these are red or green. However, by definition, these cannot be red, so they are green. This is therefore red or green. I don't know which. And this is blue by the alternating who's a what's it. So that worked out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of these at least is not blue. Well, this one I know is not blue. So we're at 6 not blue. It's just a question of if this is the 7th not blue or not. Okay, so the square is the one counting light colors. So this one's at least 4 for whatever it's worth. What are the white dots? The white dots are consecutive and different color. Consecutive and different color. Okay. Right, so this is at least 4. However, if you look at it closely, actually, these cells can't be blue. That's not blue. That's not blue. And so, actually, the most this can be is 5 if this is blue. So this is actually only 4 or 5. This is at most 5. Because there's at most 5 cells that are different colors than this cell around there. This is actually at most 3, speaking of. There's at most 3 cells that are different colors around here. This is at most 5. Row 3, column 6, 7 was not correct. Okay. Okay, so this can't be blue. Sorry. So this can't be red by definition. The rules just outright tell us these aren't red. So the question is it possible that these are blue? If those were blue, I would need to see 6 not blue cells so this would be one of them, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, why did I think I couldn't see 6 not blue cells like this? Because it sure seems like I can see 6 not blue cells like that. Okay. Oh well. Alrighty, so I don't know exactly what we did wrong, but anyway, I can still fill back in that this is 1, 2, or 3. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. So yeah, so this is green, blue. This is something. So I think the point was we proved this couldn't be blue, right? So we proved this was red or green, but then it turned out this is actually different than this. Okay. This is still 4 or 5. This is at most 6. This is 6, 7, 8, or 9, just by... I should grab all my easy deductions about region sum lines, because this is a sum of at least 3 digits, so it's 6, 7, 8, or 9. This is the sum of at least 3 digits, so it's 6, 7, 8, or 9. This is the sum of at least 3 digits, so it's 6, 7, 8, or 9. Memerister has a good point. This could only possibly be 6 if it was blue, but it can't be blue by the rules. And once it's not blue, actually, it can't be 5 either. But I also know that these two cells aren't the same color, so this is at most 3, and it's only 3 if all 3 of these are the same color. Good spot. Speaking of, this is 6, 7, 8, or 9. While we are doing cells that are 6, 7, 8, or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. High digits in row 3, 7, 8. Okay, so there's no 7, 8, 9 there for sure. There's no 7, 8, 9 here for sure either. Right. I can't put 2 7, 8, 9s here, because if I put 2 7, 8, 9s here, the minimum sum is 15, and this already can't sum to 15. So actually, I need to put 2 7, 8, 9s in these two cells. This is Jay's point. One of these is a 7, 8, 9 as well, so that will have some impact on this. Row 2, column 8 is not 5 or 6. Sorry, is 5 or 6. How? I believe you, but I'm definitely not grokking this puzzle so far. So these two are always the same color. Oh, I know this isn't red. That's the point. I know this cell isn't red. So it's already up to at least 3. And these aren't the same color, so it's already up to at least 4. So this is at least 4. Now, I know that's the same color. I know one of these two is the same color. So it's at most 7? Okay, let's see. These are all not the same color. That's not the same color, one of these. Okay, so it's at least 5, sorry. It's at least 5. Why can't it be 7? I think I don't understand yet. Both dominoes have a blue and a green. So that's okay. I'm just not counting well. Wait. So both dominoes have a blue and a green. Oh, and it's not counting itself. Right. So yes. So this cell is the same color as itself. That is the thing I'm not counting. Then one of these two is the same color. In fact, it's that one specifically. And one of these two is the same color. So this can't be a 7. So this is a 5 or a 6. Got it. Got it. Yes, it is not a different color from itself, which sadly is the thing that I was confused by. Okay. Row 4, column 1, and row 4, column 6. Okay, so this is a good thing. So Carl points out that if I look at these two lines, which consist of these cells, the minimum sum of these cells is 16. 15 for this row plus 1. And so that means that these two digits need to add up to at least 16. Well, the only way that works is as a 9 and a 7. And so that gives us some digits and some coloring so we can bring in the pair of penguins to dance for us. No? No? Am I wrong? Oh, darn it. Darn it, it doesn't... Oh, it does work. I just put the digit in the wrong place. Oh, no, it doesn't work because no, this digit... No, sorry. Nope, never mind. Sad. Digit dance is canceled. Poor Zach. Zach has to go back to the waiting room. Sorry. These two need to sum to at least 16, and that doesn't tell us anything. It does tell me that because they sum to at most 17, that this needs to be a 1 or a 2. Oh, and because it's because they can't sum to 16, or because it has to sum to at least 16, I can't have a 6. So I can at least strike out the 6 from there. This is a 1 or a 2 from that. Okay. And I do know, if I want to fill it in, I know that these now have to be from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I know they contain a 1, 2, 3, and a 4. So I guess the thing I really should say is I know that these are from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because the the maximum that these cells can sum to is actually 15. No, it's 16. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So they always have a 1, 2, 3, and 4. And so the sum here is at least 11. And so in order to get to 11, I need this digit to be at least 6. So this is a 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, well, circles can never have 9s in them. Fun fact, because circles can't have 9s in them because a circle with a 9 would be saying that there are 9 different colored, or 9 cells that have a different color than itself, which is not possible. So that is 6, 7, 8. So one of those is a 9. Okay, so this is at least 11. Yeah, okay. And so we've... Right, the sum is actually at least 12, Judith points out, because I know there is a 5 or 6 over here, so this cannot be 5, 6. So the sum is at least 12, so this can't be a 6. This is a 7 or an 8. And so that finally gets us our very hard-earned triple. It was 7, 8, 9 triple there, so that makes this a 6. Makes these 1, 2, 3 in order to make 6. Makes this not a 6. Okay, I think now we can bring in the dancing penguins to festively and excitingly dance. Woo! Thank you, penguins. Much appreciated. Okay. So I'm glad the finale was appreciated. So this is at least 4, is telling me there's at least 3 more green cells in here, but I don't know if that does anything. Row 6, column 5 cannot be 6 or larger. Okay, so I can't get to 6 similarly colored cells. That would require all of these to be red. Is there a reason these can't all be red? 6 seems to be the most. 4, 5, 6. Because squares do count themselves, I believe. Unless I am missing, I will reread the rules. Including itself. Red can't be next to red on a line. Oh, right. Okay, this can't be red. Got it. Okay, yes. Correct. I highlighted this cell as a potential red cell, but it is not a potential red cell. Because red can't be next to red on the line. Correct. Okay. Yeah, these are a blue-green pair. And these 2 digits are the same, so this is also a 4 or a 5, because these 2 digits are the same, of course. I don't know where it goes yet, but it goes somewhere. row 4, column 4 is a 4 or a 5. It sees every other digit. Okay, so it's not 1, 2, 3. Can be 4 or 5. It can't be 6. And then we've got a 7, 8, 9 quad. Very nice. Yep. Okay, so we've got a 4, 5 pair in the row. So that makes these be from 1, 2, 3. Which ups the minimum on this a bit, because now if these are from 1, 2, 3, these need to sum to at least 4. I guess that's not too exciting. No, sorry. These need to sum to at least 5 now. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Wisteria, welcome. Hope you are having a pleasant day so far. Enjoy the madness that you have found your way into. Hey, Chameleon. 4, 5 pair also in box 5. Ah, yes, 4, 5 pair also in box 5. Good point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and circles can never contain a 9. Because circles are counting other colored things. Because every color has every digit exactly 3 times. That is my guess, Sam. Although I'm really not looking forward to implementing that in practice, I admit. Oh, there's a 1, 2, 3 triple in this column. So these are from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those aren't 6, at the very least. I don't think that's exciting for now, but I think it might be later, and I wanted to mark it, and that's the only way I know to mark it. This can't be an 8, because one of these two cells is 8. That's a good point. This is a red-green pair, I know. This also can't be 8, because this cell is red or blue, and it already sees a red and a blue. So actually, this is a 6, 7 pair. And so these are neither 6 nor 7. So those are an 8, 9 pair. Bye, Nell. I remembered this time. I'll try and remember next time. Okay, so the sum here is 13. So these two cells need to sum to 13. So they need to be big. Now, amusingly, actually, that is completely sufficient for me to know that these two cells are from 1, 2, 3, because I have a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sextuple in the box, as you hoped for. So these are from 1, 2, 3, and so this is at most 5. This can only be 3, 4, 5 for this region sum line. Row 7, column 2 is a 1 or a 2. Are we looking at combining various lines together? I guess, yeah, that's probably a good idea. So all of these together sum to at least 15 in the same sort of capacity. And this one's... Oh, sorry, no. This is double counted. Okay, so this is the point. This cell's double counted. And so these sum to at least 15 plus this digit. And so this digit has to be at most 1 or 2, because these two digits together sum to the sum of these digits plus this digit. Okay, and these are at most 17. So this is a 1 or a 2. And this in particular can't be a 6, because we just said the sum of these two digits needs to be at least 16. And one of these two is a 9. So that's not, I'm not going to corner mark those. That's going to lead to confusion, but that's not a 9. I can at least say that much. Seven, 8, 9 triple in box 4 has been called, and indeed we do have that. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Hopefully we can do a little better to pare that down. This can't be a 6, because if this were a 6, we would have to put... Oh, no, never mind. That's not true. Why can't this be 7, Garion? Where is row 4, column 6 in box 4? Oh, yes, okay, that's the point. This is a 7, 8, 9 triple, but these three are also a 7, 8, 9 triple, and so this has to go here. So these are an 8, 9 pair, which means these in total do add up to 17. Got it. So this isn't an 8. Row 5, column 4, and row 5, column 6 must find a home in box 4. That's a good point. Yeah, these need to go here and here in box 4. They have no other choices. So these... Oops. Sorry. So these are from 1, 2, 3. And so one of them has to be a 3. Right? Yeah, they can't be 1 and 2. Because... oh boy, this is confusing. Okay. So, I guess in particular, let's do the easy thing. These are not 5 or 6. Which means that these are 5 and 6. So that is 5 and that is 6. So that is 7 and that is 6. One of these two is 4. In fact, I have a 1, 2, 3, 4 quad in the row now. One of these is 4, so one of these is 3. So one of these is 4. So one of these is 3. So neither of these is 3. But now the things that are left are 1 and 2. So, yeah, so and then the 1 and 2 can go in any order, I don't know. But I do know that one of these two is a 3, so I know that one of these two is a 3. So I know that's not a 3. So one of these two is a 3. Let's see. The minimum sum here is 12. So again, this just has to be at least 7. Oh, okay. So now where is the 5th blue cell is the question. That can't be blue. Those can't be blue. That can't be blue. So as Ad11 points out, this is the only place in the world that is blue. So that is blue to make my 5 work. Oh, that 5 also gave me a 4 here, which gave me a 5 here. So I need to see 5 red cells, and actually the 5 red cells I see are also forced, because this cell can't be red. So actually all of those are red. This is not a 5. It is a 4 or a 7. These are, of course, blue or green. I don't know which yet. There does need to be a green cell in one of these two places. Oh, this is green because of the line alternating rule. This is green. And that's the only green that's allowed. So this is not green. This is blue or red. But I don't know which it is. I don't think. I certainly know this isn't blue. This is red or green. Don't know yet. Oh, 9-2. Okay, so SBQ pointed this out. 9, this is also colorable, because now this has to alternate, so that's blue. To make that whole thing work. I don't know how much I want to bother saying I know this is red or green, and this is a red-green pair, and these are the same. I don't know how useful it is to color that. It doesn't seem useful at the moment. Row 9, column 7. So row 9, column 7 is 5 by the region sum line. Yes, it is. And these two digits need to add to 5, so I guess I can write in that they're either 1, 4, or 2, 3. That seems like a good idea. Row 5, column 7. Can't be read due to row 6, column 6. Okay, this is counting the none-red cells, and so it's counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 none-red cells. It needs to count a 6th none-red cell, and so it needs to count its none-red cell here. So these are, in fact, not red, they are green. So that is red. Good catch to Josh, and well explanated. Okay, these are 5. That's not a 7. These are 5, 8, 9. Finish off the row. That one's not a 5. There's a 5 in the column. Tristan, if you're listening, can you get me a glass of drink? I love you. Let's see. That is not a 5. These aren't 5. Oh, and if those aren't 5, then there's no 8s on this line either, because in order to get to 13 with a 5, you would need an 8. That's not a 6, so that's not a 7. Bidirectionary, thanks for coming by. Thank you for your moderation, as always. This is not a 5 or a 6 anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if this cell is blue, that would have to be all the blue cells. that this sees. Oh, sorry, this is not blue. It's never blue because of that, because it's on a blue line. Row 3, column 5 is a 6. Can't be an 8. Because there is a... Okay, so first of all, it's not a 5 or a 7. Let's start there. So this is a 6 or an 8. But if it were an 8, that would be saying there are no blue cells around it, and I know for a fact one of these is blue. So this is a 6. So this is not a 6. It's not a 5 either, because remember the total here had to be bigger. So these aren't 6. So these now do sum to 15, for whatever that is worth. And now this 7, 8, these 7, 8s can't be the same. And so if these 7, 8s can't be the same, well, then I can't put the 7 down here and the 8 up here. I have to put the 8 down here and the 7 down here. So that is not a 7. And that's not a 7 either. It has been pointed out by Liz that all of blue's 6s are done, so any cell that is blue can't be a 6, and any cell that is a 6 can't be blue, which is terrifying. 7 in this box is placed here, just by Sudoku. 8 looks to the right. Yes, this 8 looks to the right, making that a 9 and that an 8. And that a 9. So these are not 9. That's not a 9. That's not a 9. That's not a 9. Now, I know that... Oh, no, I don't quite know exactly how this is going to work out yet. Well, I know there's a 1 and a 2 in here, because this is summing... No, I don't know that there's a 1 and a 2 in there. Don't listen to me. Row 4, column 1 is... Oh, row 4, column 1 is also not 8. Good point. That is a 7. So, these are not 3. That one's not 5, because they're a 1, 2, 4. So these aren't 1, 2, or 4. So that's a 3, that's a 5, that's a 1. That is not a 1. That's not a 1. This is not a 1, 2, or 4. It is a 3 or a 5. Because there's a 1, 2, 4 in the box. Oh, congrats, Wisteria. I did not see that yet. But congratulations. Is this your first one, Wisteria? Not a 5. That 8 resolves that 9 and that 8. Right, one of these is a 1, 2. It's not that one because of that 1, 2. So this is a 4 and a 3. That is not a 4 and not a 3, so this is a 1, 2 pair. So that's a 4. Very well spotted to Math Pesto there. So I've now got a 1, 2 pair in this column. So this is not 1 or 2, it is 3 or 4. Yeah, there's 3 blue 6s already, so we've got to be on the lookout for stuff with 6s. Okay, what are the digits left in this row? 1, 2, 4, 7 is too many digits. No, it's not. 1, 2, 4, 7 is the answer. So there can't possibly be a 4 on this line, though. Because if there was a 4 on this line, then the sum would either be 11 or too small. So actually, the 4 in the row goes here. And this is 1, 2, and 1 or 2 and 7. So this actually can't be a 7 anymore. It's only an 8 or a 9. Also, this 5 gave us that this is a 6 at some point. I did not pay good attention to that. So this is not a 5 or a 6. Okay. So this being a 6 says that there are 1, 2, 3... I don't see how that tells me anything, but I am welcome to be informed by chat how that tells me something about what this is. Oh, right. It can't be red, and it can't be blue because of the 6. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the circle. It's the fact that it's a 6. Okay, so this is green. Which is going to make that go green, 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 green. And then blue, 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 blue. Yes, right, okay. So this is not a 6, and so that's not a 7. So this is now a 4-9 pair, which makes that an 8, which makes this a 1-7. Makes that not a 1. Makes that a 2-3, which makes that a 1. Makes these not 1. Makes that 1, and that 2. These aren't 4 anymore. Either that or they're both 4. Take your pick. There's a 4 looking up there. I didn't do that well. There's a 4 looking up here. At a 7, 8. Oh, there's an 8 in this box already. So those are a 6, 7 pair. So that's an 8. It's a 5. Miscolored row 1, column 4. Oh. I just randomly somehow selected it. Is the rest of this coloring right? I think so. Yeah, I just somehow selected it at random when I was attempting to color this line. This 8 looks up and says that's not an 8. Or a 5, so it's a 9 and an 8. The 9 looks down and says that's a 4 and a 9. The 4 doesn't go here, so the 1 doesn't go there. These digits are known. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 7. That one's not the 4. That's not a 3, actually. Worth noting. It's only a 1 or a 2. The 8 line, and this is a smart point, by Jay Dyer. 8 is either 1, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 5. Well, it can't be 1, 3, 4 when there's a 3, 4 in the box. So, in fact, this is a 5. This is a 1, 2. And so now how am I making 9? I have to make 9 as either 1, 2, 6, which I can't, or 1, 3, 5, which I can't, or 2, 3, 4, which has to be what I do. So this has to be 2, and then this is 3, and this is 4, and that's 1, and that's 2 and 1, and 5 in the circle there. Let's see. That was a very good spot. It's not a 2. That's not a 5. So now there's a 3, 4 pair in the box. So that's not a 3. It's a 1 or a 2. So this is a 6 or a 7 for the row, and it's not a 7. So it's a 6, and that's a 7, and that's a 6. Let's see. These digits are 6, 7, 8, 9, actually. These aren't 7. That one's not 6 or 9. That one's not 8 or 7. That one's not 6, actually, by the row. I don't think that quite told me anything, but it teased me with the possibility of telling me something. Let's see. So this column, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are 6, 7, 8, 9, not an 8. So 6, 7, 9 as well. That one's not 6. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are from 3, 7, 8. That one's not an 8. Okay, so I know the total of this now. The total of this is 6 plus 6 plus 7, which is 19. So the question is, if this is a 3, can I even make 19 at all? This is a 3, I would need to make these add to 16, and they could very easily as 7 and 9. Oh, but this can't be a 7, actually. This is a 3. If this was a 7, this would be a 9, which already totals 16, and then I would need to make this a 3, and I can't. So this actually is a 3, and this is a 7, 9 pair, is the upshot of all of that. So this is not 3, 7, or 9, so it's an 8, and that's a 7. Let's see, and this digit is known. And I promise in a second I will look at the colorings that people have discovered. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, looks like. This is not a 6. This is a 6. Okay, is a 6. Okay, row 3, column 4 is red. If it were green, there's not enough cells that don't share a color with it, because there's already too many. So this is red, and so this is green. Good spot to Josh. So this cell must be red, because if it's not red, then this doesn't see 7, it sees 8. So this is red. This cell can't be green because of the 8, and it can't be blue, so this cell is red, and then this cell is green. We've got that going on. Okay, this sees 5 cells that are not its color, so it must be blue. This sees 2 green cells, so this must be green. I don't think I know what this color is yet. Oh, I do. It's not blue and it's not red, so it's green. So we've got all of that. Who's a what's it going on? Let's see, green 8s are done. You have 3 green 8s. Is there a place where that is useful immediately? I'm scanning for places where 8s are relevant, but I don't see it yet, but row 3, column 6 must be blue. Oh, that's right. Okay, so this is 6. So that means I need to see 2 non-blue cells. Sorry, I need to see 2 blue cells in the ring around it. there a reason this can't be blue? I don't see it yet. Red ones are spoken for. Red ones being spoken for does this cell. So there is 1, 2, and 3 red ones. So that makes that a 7 and a 1, which makes that a 2. Means these aren't 2. Means this is a 3 and a 2. Means this is a 3. This is neither 3 nor 2, so it is 1, and that is therefore a 2. So that is a 3, and so that's a 4 and a 1 using the region sum line. That 3 looks up and gives me a 2 and a 3. Let's see. That 8 does not do anything. This 3, well, it tells me that this isn't green anyway. This is red or blue. The white cells in box 2 sum to 5. Says Jay Dyer. Let me just fill in these 2 cells and then we'll look at it. These are a 4, the 5. Okay. However, Jay's point is that these sum to 21 plus 19 is 40, so these 2 need to add up to 5. So therefore, this is a 4 and that's a 1. So that's a 5, a 7, and a 4. And a 9 and a 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's a 9. These 2 cells are a 2 and a 3. Yes, they're a 2 and a 3, so they go like that. Okay. Row 3, column 6 is blue due to green having 3 8s. Yes, green has 3 8s. So these are both blue. Because, remember, black rectangle means same color. This got colored by that. This is green. Because of that. This 6 needs to see 2 blues, and it does. So this is red or green. I don't know which. This 4 means one of these is green. It's not those 2. Something was done with 1s. Is it green that was done with 1s? Blue that was done with 1s? I'm somehow seeing 2 of each. There's the green ones. There's the blue ones. I swear something was done with 1s. But I do not know. Okay. Green is done with 4s. 4 and 4. Okay, green is done with 4s. So now this cell must be blue, and this cell is green. Now green is done with 1s. Is red also done? Red is done with 1s. Green is done with 1s. So this one must be blue. Let's see. Green is done with 9s. 9, 9, 9. Okay, green is done with 9s. So these aren't green. Let's see. Is there something that blue or red is done with that rules out this being blue or red? I don't see it. So this is blue or red, but I don't know which yet. I don't think. Oh, blue is done with 5s. 5, 5, 5. Okay, yeah, blue is done with 5s. So this is red. Okay, these are all red. Okay. 3 blue 5s. Yep, okay. So row 7, column 3. This is a 5. It needs to see 5 greens. So it sees 1, 2, and then it needs to see 3, 4, 5. So all of these need to be green in order to make that work. That was Jay's point. There are many J's, by the way. If you're new to chat, there are many J's in Sudoku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are 5 and 9, and I know the order. So that's a 9 and a 5. That's an 8 and a 9. Let's see. And then these are a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's not right. What did it? Oh, no, not 6. 2, 8. Okay. Got it. Okay. So that is an 8, and then we will leave it there. So we've still got some coloring to do. So this is... So our red 2's done. I only count 2 red 2's. Our blue 2's done. I don't actually count any blue 2's yet. The fact that this is a 3 means it's not green. Oh, red 2's are done. 1, 2, 3. Ah, yes, red 2's are done. So this is blue. This needs to see 4 non-green cells. So these are all blue or red. So 6's. Our red 6's done. Our blue 6's done. Blue 6's are done. So this is red. 9's. Are blue 9's or red 9's done? Not that I see. 8's. Blue, I see 2 8's. I don't know yet. This is blue or red. What about 3's? Do I have all my blue 3's? Do I have all my red 3's? Let's see, I'm told I have all the blue 3's. Let's see, I missed one when I was scanning then. I only count 2 blue 3's. Oh, there's the other blue 3. There you go. 3 blue 3's. Okay. 3 blue 3's, meaning this is not blue, it is red. Which now means that this cell is green or blue. See, I want to mark that, but I also am afraid I'm going to miscount when I'm looking at, when I see these flashy cells and I'm trying to do this. Which is sad. Okay. Row 9, column 5 is blue. All red 3's are done. Threes, 1, 2, 3. Okay, red 3's are done. Blue 3's are done. So this must be green. Is that what you're telling me? Because I think we just checked that blue 3's were done. Yeah, blue 3's were done. Okay, so this is green. Have fun at the HOA meeting, dumediat. I'm not sure if fun is the right word for the HOA meeting, but survive the HOA meeting. And I will see you soon. Okay, so now this is red, because it's neither green nor blue. So this is now red. Okay, so now what about red 4s? 1, 2... You know what this is? This is like an even more evil version of disjoint. This is like for people who think disjoint scanning is too easy. I count only 2 red 4s so far. We have all the green 4s, I am told. Squares in box 7. Oh, these 2 are different colors? Is that useful to know? Or maybe like this cell is across a square, so it needs to be a different color. So this is a 7 that's not red. Are 7s done? 7s are done in green. So it's not green or red, it's blue. Oh, the 1 in a square. Sorry, the 1 in a square. The 1 sees only 1 red. Okay, I see. Chili is pointing out the 1 sees only 1 red. So this can't be red, so it is blue. Sorry, so it is blue. So this is red, because it can't be the same color. Okay. So that does that. Did that now bring us to satiation? We now are completed on red 8s. What about blue 8s or green 8s? What color is this? Blue 8s I see 2, and green 8s I see 2. I'm probably missing 1. Let's see, there's 2 green 8s. There's 2 blue 8s. So there's some red 8s going on. Oh no, there's the 3rd green 8. There we go. There's the 3rd. So we have 3 green 8s. So this cell cannot be green. Oh, but I don't know if it can be red or not. Damn it. Okay, red, 1, 2, 3. Oh, green and red 8s are done. So this is a blue 8. And so this is blue. It is a blue 2 for the record. 9. Okay, so this is green or red. Are we done green or red 9s? Let's see. 9s in red, 9s in green. Let's see. That's 3 green 9s, so we need a red 9. Okay. 4s? Let's see. I've got 3 green 4s, so it's not green. Don't do 4s. 7s? Let's see. 3 blue 7s. 3 green 7s. So this must be a red 7. 6s. We've got 3 red 6s. 3 blue 6s. So this is a green 6. 3s. 3 blue 3s. 3 red 3s. Sorry, 3 blue 3s, 3 red 3s. So this is a green 3. And now presumably one of the 4s left is red. Let's see, yeah, I only have 2 red 4s. I need another one, so that's got to be my red 4. So now 3 green 4s, 3 red 4s. So this is a blue 4. And this, we can fill in, is a 2. a lot of interesting stuff going on in this puzzle. Although I think the only part that I would say I very much did not like was the rule about not repeating digits in, or having 3 sets of the digits in each color. I think that scanning was just a little bit difficult for me. But everything else here was cool. There's lots of geometry stuff. I love region sum lines, and there was an interesting, like, the way things ping-ponged along the like, okay, the outers are this color, and then the in ones sort of alternate. That was cool. And there's a lot of really intricate region sum line stuff in here. So I liked all of that. That was a cool puzzle. It's a good idea. I like this. I think this idea that has shown up both in this puzzle and in Andrewsarchus's puzzle of 3 color the grid, that is just like color every cell in the grid in 3 colors, and then do interesting things with it. I think that has great potential to do these kinds of things with these sorts of clues and whatnot. I think there's a lot to be discovered in that genre, I expect. It's certainly something that will be fun to see more people play around with. Yeah, I think in Andrew's puzzle, Liz, I think we literally did not use it. Like, I think if that rule was not there, I think our solve of Andrew's puzzle would have been exactly the same. This puzzle, we certainly used it a lot, because I think it was necessary to disambiguate all of the ending in terms of coloring. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back with more puzzles. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. So next up, we have the puzzle Nonbinairo by Math Pesto. It has been requested that for this puzzle we use purple, yellow, and black for the non-binary pride flag, which I'm happy to do to my best of my ability in coloring this. So let's understand the rules of this puzzle. So first of all, note this is a 10 by 10 grid, not a 9 by 9 grid. But we do need to make a Latin square with the digits 0 through 9. So this is not an S-cell puzzle. There actually are 10 rows and columns, so we can fit the digits 0 through 9 in every row and column just fine. So we're going to fit the digits 0 through 9 into every row and column. And then we have two mystery sets of digits. There's set 1, set 2, and set 1 and set 2 each have 5 digits in them, but one of those digits is in both sets. So there's one digit that is totally excluded from all sets. Oh yes, Judith, that was amazing. Using non-binary as a word for polyamorous, that was like, well, I get where you came from. It makes sense. Not quite, though. Not quite. But thank you, Simon, for doing my polypositivity puzzle, so I appreciated it. Okay, so one digit gets excluded. One digit gets to be in both parties. And then the other digits are split equally. So basically there are 4 digits of one flavor, 4 digits of another flavor, 1 digit of both, 1 digit of neither. Okay. Now, no more than 2 digits from the same set may be adjacent in a row or column. So that is the sort of oh, I forget what are the name of what's the name of that puzzle where you can't repeat the same color more than twice in a row or column? There's a name for that, but anyway, no more than 2 of the same set in a row or column in a row. Oh, is it binario? So Juosan is the one I was thinking of, but if it's called binario, I understand the non-binario title. Okay, so a cage has 2 clues. One gives the sum of the digits belonging to one set. The other gives the sum of the digits belonging to the other set. The order of the clues is arbitrary. For example, one set could contain 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. The other could contain 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, 6, 7, and 8, and 9 would belong to neither set. If a cage contained the digits 1, 2, 4, and 9, one clue would be 3, and the other would be 5. Okay, so I think we're probably going to need to take at least a little bit of notes in the process of doing this. To sort of make sense of some of these cages. Okay, so oh, embiggen the zeta. Yes, I can embiggen the zeta. Sorry, I will embiggen the zeta. Whoop! All growed zeta. Okay, so for example, this cage. If I look at this cage contains digits that add to 16, and 2 of those digits need to add to 13, and one of them is a 3, which tells me that 3 is not neither. So I'm going to start a list of digits that I know are not in neither group. And so 3 is one digit I know is not in neither group. Now, the question is, are there any of these cages that are forced? Like this is a 3-cell 18 cage. I don't think that is. This is a something cell 26 cage, but I have to remember there's a 0. Yeah, the 2-2 cage is very interesting. So the 2-2 cage tells us actually, because it's a 2-2 cage, that tells us 2 is actually the digit that's in both groups. So, because the only way this works is if there's a 2, a 0, and the and the digit that's not part of any group. So a 2, a 0, and the outcast are in here. So that's interesting. Again, I'd sort of like to somehow mark that I know that these digits are all real, and all really count. But I don't know a good way to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the agendered. Well, it doesn't call the groups genders, although I suppose that's the implication here. I was worried that referring to the digits as having genders would be offensive to people with genders. But we can go with the non-gendered digit. So this cage has to have a 2 in it, because one of the things is a 2. Right. One of the things is... Okay, so this cage has to be a 289 cage. Because in order to get to a 2, I have to have a 2 in it, which means there's a 2 down here. But then the other digits need to add to 17. So these need to be 289 in total. And in order to be 289, in order for that to work, all of these need to be in the same group. So one gender includes 8 or 9. So I'm going to just call it gender 1. Gender 1 includes as its proper digits 8 and 9. And then 2 is in both. So 2 is gender 1 and gender 2. So we have to have that. Okay, so one gender has as its digits 2, 8, 9, and 2 other digits. And then, let's see, do I know anything that's definitively in the other gender? I don't think so yet. Okay, this cage also has the 2 in it. So it has the 2. So yeah, so this cage has to have a 2, which we know counts for both things. And then we somehow have to get from 2 to 5. So actually, this has to be a 0, 2, 3 cage, right? Yeah, this has to be a 0, 2, 3 cage in order to make that work. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It doesn't have to be a 0, 2, 3 cage. It could be it needs to have a 2 and a 3, but it could have the agendered digit. Right, okay. So, yeah, let's, yeah, it could be 2, 3, but there is a 2 and a 3 in here. Okay. No, I can't quite do that. I was... So... I'm going to make this the purple digit. So... This is a purple-black pair. So black is going to be the agendered digit. And the reason why I'm doing this is that I know that this digit now must be yellow. Because these are 2 purple digits in a row, so in fact these have to be yellow and these have to be yellow. Because I can't have more than 2 purple cells in a row, and remember, black identifies as purple. Am I wrong? No more than 2 digits of the same set may be adjacent in a row or column. No, I'm wrong? Okay, Math Pesto says I'm wrong. But we know the digit that belongs to not... Oh, right. These are either yellow or the digit that belongs to neither. Okay, so these are yellow or the digit that belongs to neither is the point. So, so rather than saying, okay, so we need a fourth color for the digit that belongs to neither. Maybe the digit that belongs can the digit that belongs to neither be gray? I think we'll use gray for the digit that belongs to neither. The non-gendered digit. There's a bad contrast with black. Let's see. Okay, if that doesn't show up, blue. Use blue for the non-gendered one. I apologize if this ruins the aesthetic. There's not going to be a lot of blue running around, but the non-gendered is going to be blue. Okay. So this cage, though, needs a purple in it. Because the purples in this cage add to 9. And so, in fact, this digit is a purple 9. And so I'm going to wait for a second just to make sure that people, particularly Math Pesto, agree with me, but I believe we've proven that this digit is a purple 9. Excellent. So we can let the penguins dance again. Holding flippers as penguins do when they dance. Thank you, penguins. Zach has been trying to teach the rainbow penguin dance moves off camera in between. All right. Now, neither of these can be blue, because I need 2 digits to add to 9 since I can't use a 9. So these aren't blue. These really are yellow. This cage has to contain a 2 in order to get to a sum of 2, which means that this is not a 2, which means that this is a 2. So this digit actually is the one that's black. And then this one is purple. Although part of me wants to actually always make the black digit both yellow and purple. But I think that would make this even harder to scan. So I think I'm going to try and remember the black digit is both without actually listing it as both. I don't know, maybe it's fine. I think the black digit will be happiest this way. If I just make all of the 2s all of them. Okay, so now this cell can't be yellow. So this cell is purple or blue. This cell can't be yellow. So this cell is purple or blue. This is a very cool idea for a puzzle, and I love the theme, too. Yeah. The 3 now, there has to be a 3 in here. No. That's a lie. It doesn't have to be a 3. There has to be a 1. Because 2, remember, 2 is both, and so in the 3, the 2 counts, and so I need 1 more. Okay. Now the 4, 6 looks useful. Ah, right. The 4, 6 now can't have a 1 or a 2 in it. So if it can't have a 1 or a 2, it needs to have a 4 and a 6, because the only way I can make 6 is as 1, 5, or 2, 4, which I cannot do. So this cage now has a 6, and it needs to have a 4, because the only other way I can make 4s is 1, 3, and I can't do that. So 0 and the non-gendered digit also make appearances in these cages, because one of them needs a 0, and one of them needs the non-gendered digit in order to make this work. So every digit in here is not those things. So it is either pure purple or pure yellow. Yes, it is a virtual 0 blue pair. That is correct. There's a virtual 0 blue pair. In fact, even a virtual 0 blue, etc., etc. Okay, so can we do the same thing over here? So I can't use a 2. So, right, I can't make 11. No. I was going to say something wrong. Okay, so this can't have a 2 in it. That's right. This cage has 0, 2, and blue in it, right? There's a blue in this cage. That's the thing I'm sort of ignoring. There's a 0 and a 2 and a blue. And actually, right. So 0 is not blue. Because this cage, in order for this cage to work, it needs a 0 and a 2 and a blue. And what's more, the 0 and 2 are the same gender, so the blue has to stand between... No, that's not true. I was going to say that the 0 has to stand between... This is not true. But this is a 0-2 blue triple. And so there are no 0s, 2s, or blues in this cage. So this cage really does add up to 11. And so... I could do... Okay, so how can I do this? Okay, so I could make 5 as 1 and 4 with a 6. Or I could make 6 as 1 and 5 with a 5, except I can't make 6 with 1 and 5 as a 5. Right, that's the point. 6, I can't write 6 in 2 digits, because if I write 6 in 2 digits, I would need to do... I can't do 2, 4. And if I did 1, 5, now I can't make 5. So... I have to do a 6 with a 1 and a 4, I believe. Okay. The 13 question mark cage in row 4, column 4 needs 3 digits that belong to sets. How do I know that? Let's see. I'm going to fill in these cells. So they're not 0, 1, 2, be 3, not 4, 5, not 6, 7, 8, 9. And I know this one I actually know isn't an 8 or a 9. But why couldn't everything in this cage, or why couldn't there be a 0? I know 13 needs 2 digits, but question mark doesn't need any digits. But why couldn't it have... Yeah, but why couldn't it have just 2 digits? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Someone said the 13 cage needed 3 digits. I don't see why. Row 6, column 6. Can't be 3 or 9. Oh, you're agreeing. Okay. I don't see why this can't be 3 or 9. Oh, there's a 3 in the column. There's a 3 in the column. That is a good point. I missed the 3 in the column. So the 3 in the column means this can't be 3, and so it can't be 9 either, because 9 would need to go with a 3 in order to make 12. So this is a 4, 5, or 7, then. I'm rapidly running out of ways to make 10. I guess I could be making 10 in... Yeah, this cage also needs a 0 or a blue. Right. Don't both of these cages need a 0 or a blue? I think both of these cages need a 0 or a blue. And so if both of these cages need a 0 or a blue, it tells me this cell isn't blue. The reason why this one needs a 0 or a blue is that I can't make this 3 cells of one group, because if this is 3 cells of one group, then I've put too many in a row. I should write, there's only actually 2 ways this works. This could be 3, 6, or it could be 4, 5. Those are the only ways that this works. The 12 cage, yeah. So the 12 cage needs to be purple. Garion is right, because now I certainly need both of these to count. So neither of them can be blue. So, and they can't both be yellow, so they've got to be purple. So this cell is yellow or blue. 8 is in the set with purple, so 8 cannot be in the set with yellow, because the digit that's in both sets is 2. So there's not a second digit that that is in the set with both, or that is in both, to answer Garion's question. Because 8 we know is purple. This has to be yellow or blue. Same reason, just because it would break this otherwise. Blue is already taken from column 6. Right, blue is already taken from column 6. Because remember, yellow, we need a 0 and a blue in these two cages. So this is not blue. So this is yellow. So the non-gender digit is limited to only 5 or 7. Okay, so we need it to not be 0. It can't be 1. It can't be 2 or 3. Can't be 4. Could be 5. Can't be 6. Be 7. Yeah, so 5 or 7 are the only possibilities for neither. The non-gender digit is 5 or 7. I agree with that assessment. So this 12 cage can't be a 5-7 cage. That's the point. That's beautiful. Because 5 or 7 doesn't count. So, yep, so 4, so this is 4, 8. That's a 9, that's an 8. That was gorgeous setting. This is not 8 or 9. Hasn't been 8 or 9 for some time, I believe. Let's see. 9 and 13. Doesn't this cage need to have a 9 in it? I think this cage needs to have a 9 in it. Oh, and now 4 is purple. That's a good point. Now 4 is purple. And so since 4 is purple, 4 is not yellow, so these can't be 4, 5. They are. These can't be 4, 5. They are 3, 6. So 3 and 6 are yellow. So the 6 here is yellow. And so if the 6 is yellow, then 1 must be the last purple digit. Because over here, the 6 is yellow. And so then the 1 and 4 go together to add to 5. So 1 is the last purple digit. So 0 is yellow. And then 5 or 7 is the last yellow digit. Okay. Wait, this cage has a blue in it. Why do I have this marked as being able to be blue? This 2-2 cage definitely has a blue and a 0 in it. So this is, oops, sorry. There's a blue in here, so this is not blue. So this is 3, 5, or 7. Okay. I can't be summing 10 in 3, so I have to be summing 10 in 2. It can't be 2, 8. It can't be 4, 6. It can't be 3, 7, so it must be 1, 9. So this cage has a 1 and a 9 in it. That one's not the 9. Let's see. These digits, which are yellow, are 2, 3, 6, 5, 7. But they're not 2 or 3. So these are from 5, 6, 7 only. So in fact, 2... Oh no, there's a 0, right, okay. Sorry, these could be 0, never mind, don't listen to me. They could be 0. Yellow is 0, or 0 is yellow. So I don't think I actually know anything about that. So let's not think too much about that. 9. Huh. Okay, there's a 3 over here. Okay, so the 3 over here needs to be made up of an actual 3. Because if I try and put a 2 in here, I would also need a 1, but then I would somehow need to get to 13, and that's not going to work. So there's a real there's an honest 3 in here. So there's no 3 here in this cell. There's a 3, and then there's 2 digits that add to 13. Which would have to be 4 and 9, or 6 and 7. No. It can't be. No. This has to be 3, 4, 9. The 3 is purple. And so I need to make 13... Sorry, no. The 3 is yellow. So I need to make 13 in purple. The only way I can make 13 in purple, because purple consists of 1, 4, 8, 9, is as 4 and 9. So this is 3, 4, 9. So that's not a 4. Okay. So 6 and 8 here. Yeah, this could be like an 8, a 6, and a 0. That would be okay. There's no way I can make 6 as a sum, actually. Because... No, sorry, I could make 6 as 2 and 4. Oh, but I can't use 4. Right. So the 6 here has to be an actual 6. Because the way I could make 6 otherwise would be as 1 and 5, but 1 and 5 aren't in the same group, or as 2 and 4, except I already have a 4 in the row. So there's an actual 6 here, representing the 6. And so then because there's an actual 6, I can't use a 2, so I'm making 8, and the 8 could be something like 2, 6. Sorry, no, it can't be 2, 6. It could just be an 8, or an 8 and a 0, or an 8 in blue, or it might be a 3, 5. So now this is a 4, 6 pair. Good point. This is a 4, 6 pair, because now we've pushed the 4 and the 6 down here. Beautiful setting again. So yeah, these are 4, 6. And so this is blue or 0. So I guess I can write that as this is 0, 5, 7. Those are the only options. Oh, okay, so can we actually rule everything out? Okay, I think Garion is right. So so let's say I want to make the 8 in a way that doesn't use an 8. Then I would have to do, well, 1 and 7 aren't the same color. 2 would actually break my 6 total. And 3, 5 would work, except there's a 3 in the row. So actually, there is an 8 here. There's an 8 here, along with either a blue or a 0. So these digits are from 0, 1, 2, not 3, 4, 5, not 6, 7, not 8 or 9. And this digit is not a 2. This digit... This digit can't be a 1, right? This digit can't be a 1 because I can't have a 1 without breaking my 2, 5 business. Ah, right. There is a 0 and a blue already taken, because there's a 0 or a blue here, and a 0 or a blue in here. So the rest of these aren't 0. Nor can this one be blue. Ah, and if this can't be blue, it can't be 5 or 7, because it can't be an actual digit, or it can't be a 5 or a 7 that's not blue. So this actually is the 2 for the cage. So this is not 2. I think I did that right. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So this is a 3, and then either a... this is a 3, and then either a 0 or a blue. Ah, 3 and 0 are in the same set. So if this were a 0 and a 3, good point from Chameleon, if this were a 0 and a 3, we'd break the puzzle because we'd have 3 of the same set in the row, and we'd have 3 yellows in a row. So it can't be 3 and 0. It's got to be 3 and blue. So these are from 3, 5, 7. One of these two cells is blue. So that means that actually the 0 is down here. This is a 0, 1, 9. That one we know is not the 9. So these are 0, 1, 9. 3 with the 5 or 7. One of these two has to be a 6. Unfortunately, it could be this one, maybe? Because this could be a purple 2, 1, I think, is the problem. Okay. This is never purple. This is always blue or yellow, I'm going to mark. Just by virtue of the digits that are in it, it is blue or yellow. I Okay. This can't be the 6. If this were the 6, it would make this a 1-4 pair, which would put 3 purples in a row. So that's not the 6. This is 1 or 4, so it's purple. I don't know if that's useful, but I'm going to note it anyway. Okay, Carl has been eager for a while to look at this 813. Okay, so let's think about this 813. I feel like I can't say a lot about it. Like, this could have a 2 in it, couldn't it? And be something like... No, it can't have a 2 in it. What am I talking about? No. It cannot have a 2 in it. Don't listen to me. I can't make these both double-digit sums. Or, sorry, both 2-digit sums. I can only do thing. Yeah, my brain is frazzled, apparently. Yeah, there's not a 2 in here. So there must be an 8 in here. In order to get the 8. Because the 13 is going to take 2 digits. There's no 2, so I can't double dip. Oh, good night, Judith. Thanks for joining us. Great to have you around all day. Hope you sleep well. So now I need to get to 13 in 2 digits that are yellow. And so 13 in 2 digits that are yellow, well, I'm not using a 0. I'm not using a 2. I'm not using a 3. So I have to use a 6 and a 7, which makes 7 our last yellow digit, and makes blue equal to 5. Okay, I think that's right. I believe that. So that means there's no 7s here, because this is actually supposed to be blue. And then these are the things we've not used from blue. So we've used 2, we've used 3, we've not yet used 6, we've used 0, we've not yet used 7. So this is a 6-7 pair to finish off this column. This is a very neat puzzle. This logic feels very very much like stuff I've not thought about before. Okay. The 9, 13, we can presumably do almost the same thing, right? This needs a 9. If it doesn't have a 9, then I've got to make 9 and 2. Maybe as a 2 and a 7, but then I've got to use 2 as part of the 13, so that's not going to work. So there's a 9 in here. It's not there. And so now, yeah, so this is 9, 6, 7 by exactly the same token. Because once I use 9, that's my purple digit, I've got to make 13 in yellow, and the only way I can do that is 6 and 7. Which is interesting for this, because now I can't use 9, and I can't use 6 or 7, so this 9 has to be either 1, 8, or 2, 7. No, sorry. 1, 8, or 4, 5. Oh, it can't be 2, 5. It can't be 4, 5. So it's got to be either 1, 8. No, it's just got to be 1, 8, because I can't use 3 digits, because that would put 3 of the same color in a row. So the 9 here is a 1 and 8. Is the only way that works. And the 9 is in purple. So actually, one of these two cells does need to be a 2. Oh, Carl has identified that we have a swordfish on 6s. Just meaning there's a 6 in all of these cages, so this cell can't be a 6. So that would be a 4th 6 in the first 3 columns. So that's a 3 and that's a 6. Good spot to Carl there. I could not do 3, 6 in yellow because there's a 6 over here. So let's fill in the rest of these digits. So could be 0, not 1 though, 2 or 3, not 4, 5, not 6, 7, 8, or 9. So these are from 0, 2, 3, 5. This is not a 2. Let's see. This is also not a 2, because of the 2 looking up. Oh! The 2 is just placed in this row, because I can't put the 2 in here, so the 2 is here. Which means that I need a 1 in order to get to 3. So this is a purple 1, in order to make the 3 clue work. Which means this is not a 1. Means that this cell is yellow or blue, because I've got 2 purples in a row. Right, this has a 5 in it. That's a good point. This now is 0, 2, 5. Thank you from at 11. Because remember, this needed the 0, the 2, and the blue digit, and the blue digit we now know is 5. Also, this is not blue, because the blue is there. This is not 5, this is not 5. These are 3 or 7. This should also be yellow-blue, correct? This cell was 0 or blue, so it's not 7 anymore, just for the record. This is 0 or 5. Row 5, column 5 can't be 0 or 5 because of the column. Ah, right, we've used the 0, 5s for the column, so this is a 3. Which makes that a 7 and that a 3. Makes this purple or blue. Oh, sorry. Makes this purple, because, again, blue is gone for the column, so this is purple. So this being purple, that's not 1 or 8, and it's not 2, means it's 4 or 9. Now I can't get to this 13 without making the 13 in purple, and so, in fact, this has to be purple. It's the other 4, 9, except it can't be a 9, so it's a 4. So that's 4 and that's 9. This is now yellow or blue. This isn't 3. This isn't 9. Oh, and 6 and 7 are both yellow, so this cell I can color yellow. Oh, so this can't be yellow. So this is our first blue cell. Here, this cell is honestly actually blue. So this is not a 5. I think I actually knew that if I looked closely. So this is 5. Okay, I think that's good. Row 5, column 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Can't be 1 or 8, because 1 and 8 are both purple, and I can't have a third purple here. So this is yellow or blue, and it's not blue, because there's a blue already in the row, so it's yellow. So these are a 1-8 pair in purple. Great spot to Dr. Bobtastic there. This is my yellow digit I haven't used yet. So I've used 2, 3, 6. So this is the 0. Seems like a waste of a 0, but we'll allow it. Oops. That's not a 0. This 5 means this is not blue. Good point. Row 7, column 1 is not blue. Sorry, row 1, column 7. Right. We needed the 0 and blue needed to come over here. Needed to get used. Wait, no, I don't remember now. How did we know this was not blue? So I need a 0 or a blue in here. Oh, right. These are both 0 or blue, so this can't be 0 or blue. So this is yellow and 7. Got it. Okay. It's because this is 0 or blue, and it's not easy to mark that. Okay, so this is a 1, and 1 is purple. Right. So this is now yellow, yellow. And so this cell which can't be blue, must therefore be purple. This is yellow, yellow. So this can't be 0 because yellow would be because 0 is yellow. So this is not yellow, it is blue, and is a 5. So these are 6, 8, 0. Okay. 1, 4, 9. This is the only purple digit left in the column, which is 8. In fact, this column has its blue, its 2, and its purples. So everything left in this column is blue, just by, sorry, not as blue, is yellow, just by counting. So are Binario and Juson, are they names for the same puzzle type, or are they just similar puzzles, or are they not at all similar? Does anyone who has any expertise on this care to shed any light on it? Okay, 4 and 6. These are... So 4 and 6... No, sorry. This is a purple-yellow pair. Which does not matter the order as it currently sits. 3 and 5. I don't think that matters a lot in terms of the order either. How do you spell the other name? I think it's Juosan. Row 6, column 3 can't be 6. 6 is yellow. Row 6. Oh. This is... Okay, right. This is not yellow, and it's not 5, so it's purple. Got it. And so since it's purple, it can't be 6. It is 1 or 4. So this is the 6, which is yellow. Which means this is not 6, and this is not 6. My other... Oh, yeah, this is, the 0 is the other yellow over here. So, this being a 2... Oh, yeah, this is a 2 or a 5. Okay. Oh, really? I would have thought that was exactly the definition of Juosan. Oh, well, I misunderstood, apparently. These things happen. If the 917 cage contains a purple 8, 9, and that creates, again, our, sort of like we end up getting sort of a double swordfish on 8s and 9s, which would be very interesting. One and 9 are both purple. Yeah, so if there's an 8, in the 8 question mark cage. Well, that's only if the 17 cage... Do I need to prove that the 17 cage can't be anything else? Is it even possible to make a sum of 17 with yellow digits? I don't think it is possible to make a sum of 17 with yellow digits. Yeah, weirdly, I just don't think it's possible. No matter how many of the yellow digits... Like, the total of all the yellow digits is only 18, right? Yeah, so that's the way to see it. The sum of all the yellow digits is only 18. So therefore, this 17 must be a purple 17, and the only way to make 17 in purple is with 8 and 9. So there is this 8-9 pair where the 8 is not there and the 9 is not there, which does give us this whole swordfishy business. Which means that the only way, again, you can put an 8 in this cage is, well, you can't put an 8 in this cage because of the way that math works. You can't put an 8 here because that would be too many 8s for the last 3 columns, and you can't put an 8 here because 8 is purple, not yellow. So I need to make 8 as a sum, and the only way I can do that by sticking within a group is a 2 and a 6. So there has to be a 2 and a 6 in here. You did not add in 2, Josh. Remember, 2 is also yellow. So this needs a 2 and a 6 in it. This is definitely not the 2. So one of these is the 2. One of these is the 2, which means I can't put the 6 over here. That's gorgeous. Because if I put both the 2 and the 6 over here, that's 3 yellows in a row. And so that's not going to work. So the 2 being over here tells me the 6 isn't over here. So the 6 is here. So that is not blue. The 2 is over here, so this is a 5, and that is blue. So this is a 2 and a purple. I don't know exactly what that purple looks like yet, but it's true. Let me write in the rest of these just in case it's insightful. 0, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, that's not an 8. That's not a 9, that's not an 8. This can't be yellow. So this is purple or blue. And so in particular, it can't be a 0. This can't be yellow, so it's purple or blue. So in particular, it can't be a 0. Ooh, what kind of Lego set are you building, Chris? This is also not a... so this is not a 9 by the pencil marks. This is not an 8 by the pencil marks. Over there, good point. Ooh, an Optimus Prime set. That sounds fun. I haven't put together Legos in far too long. Okay, I feel like I can do more with this too. I guess the point is I know one of these is yellow and one of them is purple, but maybe I don't know too much more than that. If row 3, column 8 was 2, Oh, sorry, no. If row 3, column 8 was 2, the purple would be below it, and it would have to be an 8, which it can't be. Good. Okay, yes. If this is the 2, then this sees every purple digit except 8. It sees 2, 1, 4, 9, and that doesn't work. So this digit, in other words, is not... well, I guess a different way to say it. Both of these digits are purple, but this one sees every purple digit except for 2. So this is purple, yellow, black. That was very clever. So now this can't be purple, so this is yellow or blue. Oh, and it can't be blue, so it's yellow. Swordfish, starfish, whatever. I mean, starfish makes every bit as much sense as swordfish. So this is not 0 or 2. This is 3, 6, or 7. I'm just going to record for my my sanity. This can't be 3, because 3 isn't purple. Just for the record. This can be anything. I believe. Row 3, column 5. Ah, yes, this is now a 4 and a 6, which makes this purple and this yellow. Thank you to Stephen Miller for that. Alright, so these are just the remaining yellow digits. Let's just fill them in, just in case anything pops out. These are 0, 3, and 7. I do not think anything popped out. This isn't a 6. Ah, this can't be yellow anymore, so it can't be a 3. So this is the 5, which means this is the 3. And is yellow. So this is not a 3. This is 0 or a 7. This must be purple. Because of the 2 yellows in a row and the fact that blue is gone. This must be purple because it's sitting next to a blue now, so it's not 5. It is 4, 8, or 9. This 14 cage is very interesting. Let's see, I could make 14 in purple as 149. I think 149 might be the only way I can make 14 in purple. But that might be more ways than I can make 14 in yellow, because I don't know that I can make 14 in yellow at all, actually. Let's see. Jim Baker says, row 10, column 4 sees a 6, 7, 8 triple. So it does. So it is not a 7. This is a 0 or a 3. I kind of feel like all of this has to be purple. Because I don't think I could make 14 any other way. Am I missing a way to make 14 if I incorporate a 2? Because if I use a 2, I would need to make 2 digits that sum to 12, and there aren't 2 digits that sum to 12 in either of these. So I think really the only way to make 14, now that I know what my digits are, is as 149 in... Oh no, it could be 248. It could be 248. So these cells are all purple, but one of them might be 2. So yeah, so this is either 248 or 149. Interestingly, if it was 149, that would give me a 149 triple in the column. That is great to point out. Chris points out. So these cells are all purple. So regardless, that means all of these are yellow-blue, regardless of how that works out. And some of them, like this one, can't be blue. And this one also can't be blue. So those are definitely yellow. And so that actually tells me that this digit is a 0. So we actually get a digit out of that. So these are not 0. They are 6 or 8. Let's see. Where should I look now? I mean, I'm nearly done with purples in this column. Oh, does this always have a 4? So the things I said were 149 and 284. Yep. Okay. Yep. I agree. There's always a 4 in here. And that 4 always goes in one of these two cells. Great spot to chameleon there. So these 4s look over and say that's not a 4. So that is an 8 or a 9. Zeros in columns 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Zeros in column 5, 6, 7 resolve row 10, column 4. Right, there are no zeros. That's gorgeous. There are no zeros up in here. So there need to be zeros all up in this piece, so to speak. There need to be 3 total zeros here. So this can't be a 0. That has to be a 3. That was an excellent, excellent spot to Josh. Well done. Okay. That is very well done. Oh, this can't be an 8 because it's looking at a 6, 7, 8 triple. It's a very minor point, but I'm going to make it anyway because it will make me feel better. Wait. Now there's no place for 8 in this column except for here. How did that happen? Well, there's no place for 8 in this column except for here, now that I actually look closely at it. So that's an 8. So this is a great puzzle, isn't it? I'm really happy with this. Okay, so this is a 1 or a 4. So now this cell can only be purple if it's 2. Because now a 149 triple looks at it. And an 8. A 149 and 8 all look at it. So the only way that this can be purple is if it's a 2. Otherwise, it is, I guess, yellow or blue. That's not a great discovery, but it is a discovery, and I am happy with it anyway. Okay, I'm actually going to write in the options, just because I think if I do write in the numbers, it'll be more helpful. So 0, not 1, could be 2, can't be 3, can't be 4, could be 5, could be 6, could be 7 or 8 for all of these, but then lots of this is going to get peeled away. So this can't be 2. It can't be 8 because it's yellow. So it could be 0, 5, 6, or 7, I believe. This can't be 8. So 0, 2, 5, 6, 7. This could be, I guess, anything in the world. Okay, that was not as productive as I had fantasized about. Doing the 9-17 cage is a good idea. Okay, so the 17 here is an 8-9. And then I guess the question is, what else is in it? So the other two digits need to add to 9, because yellow doesn't have a 9. And so they're either 3-6 or 2-7. Is it 3-6 or is it 2-7? How do I know if it's 3-6 or 2-7? I can remove 0. Oh, that's right. I can remove 0 from here thanks to the swordfish that Josh found. These aren't 0. Oh, right. 2-7 would break the 17. Right. Because then the 17 would actually total to 19. So this is 3-6, 8-9, with these not being 8 and these not being 9. And these not being 3, so those are a 6-9 pair, so these aren't 6. So that 6-9 pair, that was a very good spot. Okay, I was not paying good enough attention to that. So that's a 7, that's a 6. This is not a 6. These aren't 5 and haven't been since time immemorial, I believe. So now I can fill in this row. Because now I need a 0, a 1, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, these are 0, 1, 4, 5. This one's not 0 or 5, so it's 1 or 4, so it's automatically purple, regardless of what it turns out to be. It's 4 or 5. I don't think I can do anything over there just yet. Let's see. So, yeah, sadly, 6 and 9 not super helpful. 3 and 8 not super helpful. For coloring wise over here. Can remove 7 and 8 from row 10. Oh, right. There's a 6, 7, 8 triple looking at this. I should do that. Oops. Ah! Madness! Sorry. 6, 7, 8 come out of here because of this looking at it over here. 0 placed in row 7. Oh, 0 is not here. Oh, it does look like 0 is placed in row 7. Right, we've got a 1, 4, 5 triple. So this is a 0. Excellent spot to Stephen there. So that is a 0. Oh, Tristan deleted that message before I even saw it. I am assuming I am not going to miss it. So yeah, so 0 goes there. So I need to put an 8 in this row, Dr. Bombastic points out. And where is that 8 going? It's not going over here because of the swordfish. It's not going here because 8 is neither yellow nor blue. So 8 is going here, which is great because it sorts out the 6 and the 8. Makes that purple and that yellow. Makes this blue or purple. Just by virtue of that. See, what is this? This is 037. No, it's only 37. Oops. Sorry, this is only 37. If I exhaust all the yellow digits, it's not 0 or 6 or 2. So this is only 37. Wait, how do I know this isn't 2? Why did I turn this cell yellow? Oh, right. I remember. This cell had to be yellow because of these two cells are both purple. So this has to be yellow, right? Okay, so sorry. So this is 3-7. That gives me a 3-7 pair. That makes this a 0, and this is 7. Now that I have recuperated the logic from earlier, this is not a 7. So all the none 2 yellows are gone for this row. So cool. The 6 looks down, sees that that's not a 6. So that gives me a 7-9 pair. Thank you, Chris. 7-9 pair makes that a 6. This isn't a 6. That's not a 6. Row 3, column 3 sees 6, 7, and 8. It sees 8. Right. So this is 0 to 5. So oh, but this can't be a 2. If this were a 2, it would put 3 purple cells in a row. So this is 0 or 5. So this is yellow or blue, in other words. Is, I guess, my point. Okay. This amalgamation of 8s is ruling 8 out of all of these. This is Stephen's point, and maybe a couple other people. None of these can be 8. So, in fact, there definitely is an 8 in this cage. It has to go here. And if that's an 8, then I need a 2 in the cage. And so that's a 2, and that's a 4. We can dress up the 2. So there is the 2 in all its glory. So that's all the yellows. So these are both purple. So let's see. Okay, what is left in this row? I probably should write in. Let's see. We've still got a 0. We've got 1, 2. We need a 3. We've got 4. We need a 5. We've got 6. We need a 7. We've got 8 and 9. All that stuff. Okay. So this is 0, 3, 5, or 7. It's not 0. So it's 3, 5, or 7. All of that seems possible. It's actually plausible as well. Pencil marking these new purples will help. That's a good point. Okay, so these purples are what? They are 1 and 9. Sorry, they're 1 and 9. And the point is that gives us an X-wing on 9s. And so the 9s in the last 2 columns are in these 2 dominoes, so these can't be 9. So this is 9. So now this is a purple cell that is not 4, 8, or 9, so it is a 1. So that's a 4. Therefore, that's a 5 and is blue. That's a 1 and is not blue. See, I probably can fill in these cells too. That'll probably help. 0, we've got a 1, we need a 2, we've got a 3, 4, we need a 5, we've got a 6, 7, 8, and we need a 9. Well, we know there's not 9s over there because of the swordfish. So in fact, for the row, 9 goes here. So that's a 9. So this is a 7 and a 9. The 7 is yellow. The 9 is purple. So this is 0 to 5. So, oh yeah, that's a couple options still. Okay. There is no 5 down here. That's helpful. These are 0, 4, or 9. Let's see. Row 2's 3. Row 2's 3 and 7 are sorted out by that 7. Thank you, Stephen. It's a 3 and that's a 7. Let's see. This is not a 7. These are... Actually, this is 3 or 6 only. If you look at the column and the row together, because these are 3, 6, 8. So this is 3 or 6, which means immediately, as soon as it's 3 or 6, it's yellow. Row 10, column 3 is a 2. Don't see where that came from. Yeah, one of these two is a 2. Okay, so here's a note of interest. One of these is a 2 and one of these is a 2. So there's no 2 anywhere in the 1313 cage. So the 1313 cage actually consists of 2 separate ways of making 13. The only way to make 13... Is it true the only way to make 13? No, I can do 4 and 9 or 1, 4, and 8 in purple. Let's see, 13 in yellow is 6 and 7 is one way. But 6 and 7 and 0 is another. That's the only way I'm going to do it. So if I want to get to 6, then I have to do all of that. So, namely, I have to do 6 and 7 and 0, and I have to do 1 and 4 and 8. Okay, so these aren't 8. In fact, these aren't 1 either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's broken. Okay, what did I do wrong? Because I need to have a 1 in the 1313 cage, don't I? Did I miscount somehow? I assumed it was going to have to be 1, 4, 8, but it can't be 1, 4, 8. Yeah, I think it's broken. Oh, no, right. Sorry, I get to put in the 5. Right, I get to put in the 5 is the point. Right, 8 is just ruled out of this if I look closely by the confluence of other places where there are 8s that have to be put in here. Okay, so... yeah, so there's no 8s and no 1s, I guess is the point. So we need a 0, and we need a 5, and we need a 6 and a 7. 0, 4, 9, 5, 6, 7. These aren't 6. This does not seem pleasant. A 1 is required because I forgot about 5. So we don't actually need the 1. Oh, which means there's no 3 in it. That's the point. Okay, so this is a 6. So that is a purple 8. So these are not 8. This is a 3, which is yellow. This is an 8, which is purple. so none of these are 6 either. These aren't 8 in the corner either. This 8 looks up 1 and 8, which looks up 9 and 1. Which looks down at 6 and 9. So this is yellow and purple. 6 and 9. Which looks down further at 7 and 6, which are both yellow, actually. So that's not a 7. It's not a 9 either. These aren't 9 either. So yeah, one of these is 9. Okay, let's just fill in digits, because we assuredly are going to be able to just do Sudoku, right? So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are 1, 2, 4, 5. These are, we've got 0, 1, 2. We need a 3, 4, 5. We've got a 6. We need a 7. We've got an 8 and a 9. 3, 4, 6. Okay. So this was the correct cell to fill in, because this cell is the naked single. So this is the 4. That's the point. So these are not 4. And so this being a 4 means that it is purple. It means this cell can't be the 4. It's a 0 or a 9. This can't be a 4. It's 1, 2, etc. Oh, I should fill in what these digits actually are. That would have been smart a long time ago. These are 0, 1, 2, is the point. So, does that do me any good in any universe that is imaginable? There's a 3 in this row, I am now realizing, so that's not a 3. Why was row 10, column 2, not a 5? Oh, no. Oh, you're right. I just misread it. It is not a 3 or a 7. It is a 4 or a 5. Sorry, you're right. Good catch at 11. I can still write these in, though. These are 0, 1, 2. Okay, this can't be a 0, because if this were a 0, I would put a 1 and a 2 here, and that would not work. Because that would put 3 purples in a row, so this is a 1 or a 2 only. Row 6, column 2. Isn't that row 6, column 2? Sorry, row 6, column 10 is not 2. Ah, right. If this were a 2, it would create a string of 4. Okay, got it. Okay. So this is a yellow 0. This is our... that. Okay, so this is the 2. That's the 0. So that should do some more damage. So these aren't 0. That's not 0. That's not 0. This now has to be yellow or blue. And Yeah, I guess it can be yellow or blue. Just for purposes of handling that. And I guess it could really be any of those while still being yellow or blue. That's okay. That's not a 3 anymore. Let's see. 4, 5, 7. 0, 4, 9. Let's see. That's beautiful. Okay, so Garion has a really nice spot, which is that if this digit is 4, it removes 4 from all 3 of these cells, which makes the column unable to have a 4. I like that a lot. So that's a 5 or a 7. Not sure if it does anything, but it's cool. So it is therefore yellow or blue. Row 9, column 9 can't be a 0 because of... right. This swordfish... remember, there's a swordfish on 0s here. So actually, that's the point. So because of this swordfish on 0s, and I need a 0 in the 1313 cage, it has to be in one of these 2 cells. It can't be there. And so this digit is a 4. That was a great spot. So it's purple. One of these 2 is a 0. I do need... These aren't 4. These are a 0-9 pair. These are a 4-5-7 triple. Let's see, column 10 needs a 2, which seems to only be able to go here, as is pointed out by SPQ. So this is a 2. This is not a 2. Not a 2. This is a 0 or a 5, so it is yellow or blue. This can't be a 2. Because if this digit is a 2, then that's a yellow and a yellow, so this cell has to be purple. But it's a purple and a purple, so this cell has to be... And so that does not work. So this can't be the 2. I feel like if you were an expert at this genre of puzzle, you would see that right away, but it is not something I am used to looking for. So that can't be a 1. This can't be a 4. It's a 5-7. So that's a 5-7 pair. So this is neither a 5 nor a 4, so it's a 2. So now this is yellow or blue, but it can't be blue, or sorry, it can't be yellow because all the yellow's gone. So this is blue, and so it's a 5. So therefore, this is a purple 4 immediately. This is not a 4. This is a 5-7 pair. So this is yellow or blue. This is not 4. This digit down here is not 5 anymore. It's purple. Uh-oh, did I screw something up? Uh-oh. How far back? Like, this has to be a 2 by the row. Do we agree that this has to be a 2 by the row? I think so. So now this can't be a yellow. So it is purple or blue. I think I said the wrong thing and did the wrong thing based on it. Right. Okay, good catch. But now this... No, this is unaffected. This is not a 2. It's 1, 4, or 5. So it is purple or blue, just for the record. Feels like we're missing pencil marks here, but I might not be. Row 1, column 10 has to be yellow. Good point. Okay, there's 2 purples here, so this has to be yellow or blue. It can't be blue, so it must be yellow. Great point to Garion. So being yellow makes this a 3, means this is purple, and it's a 4. That bounces down here and makes this a 5, so it's blue. But that 5 comes up here and makes this... Well, these aren't blue anymore. And so that is a 0. This is not a 0, 5, or 7, so it's a 3. This is not a 3. It's a 5 or a 7. That's a 5-7 pair, which makes this a 4. That 4 and the 5 resolve that this is a 1. This is now a 4 and a 1. This is now blue, so it's a 5. So this is a 2. This is a 4. This is not a 2. It is a 5 or a 7. This is not a 4 or a 5. It's a 3 or a 7. So yeah, 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, and 7 are all yellow or blue. So this is all yellow-blue nonsense. This needs to be a 1. 1 is purple. So this needs to be a 0. 0 is yellow. So this needs to be a 1. 1 is purple. This needs to be a 2. These are not 1. There's a 0-9 deadly pattern for us to resolve with coloring, which, is going to make me very happy. Okay, this needs to not be purple, so it can't be 9. So this is yellow, this is yellow, these 2 are purple. So those are 9, these are 0s. That 5 fixes that this is not a 5, so it's a 7. So this is a 5. So these aren't blue anymore. So that's like that. So that 3 looks over here and tells me that that's a 7. So now this is a 5, so it's blue. So now this is a 0, so it's yellow. So now this is a 5, so it is blue. Sorry, let me color it correctly. And now this is a 7, so it's yellow. And that's a 3. And we have gotten the solution, and it is correct. Woohoo! It was a really nice puzzle. I enjoyed that a lot. I loved the rule set. I would be happy to play more around with this kind of rule set. The very end with this 1313 cage was maybe a little tiny bit fiddly, but I loved the solve of that. There was a lot of cool logic. There were a ton of cool steps. I love puzzles with lots of cool tiny steps, and this was definitely a puzzle with lots of cool tiny steps. And then it resolved in a very satisfying way. Oh, I can get the blue out of here so you have your pride flag colors. So we have just the purple, yellow, and black to celebrate the non-binary pride flag. All right, well, thank you for the puzzle. That was great. And I guess we're pulling up on the end of stream time now, so I guess I probably should call that good for today. We did a bunch of puzzles today. I do not have a number in front of me, but it was a lot. So we're going to do more puzzles on Saturday. Yes, I loved the resolving the 0-9 pattern, or the 0-9 deadly pattern with the coloring. That made me very happy. So Saturday stream is normal with more coloring puzzles, because we've got plenty more coloring puzzles to do. Next Wednesday, I should warn you, I have a work engagement which is going to absorb me for part of the day. I don't know exactly when my stream will start. I will try and let you know on Saturday when I have a better idea exactly what my schedule will be. But this basic upshot is the stream next Wednesday will start a little bit late. But then we should be back to normal for the rest of the summer. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you to all of our subscribers. If you're new and you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. It always makes us feel good and then lets you know when we go live and that sort of thing. Thank you to all of you who support us either through YouTube memberships or through Patreon. If you want to become a YouTube member, you can just click the join button below you. If you want to join on Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/ZetaMath. We are happy, very happy either way. Special thank you to David Ratner and to Franco, who are our super supporters, or whatever. Our turbines is our name for it. I should know the lingo. Turbines are turbines. And thank you to all of you who newly became patrons or YouTube members today, or who increased your donations, or whatever you did. Thank you to everyone. Thank you for being here. I look forward to seeing you all on Saturday. Have a great day. Bye for now. And thank you to the mods who were around all day. Fortunately, we did not have too much mod nonsense today. But thank you to all of you. See you all real soon. Bye for now.